switch. Yeah, gonna be a lot of trial error here. Pretty soon I'm not gonna be able to be that loud. Oh, I guess I get my hands anyway with this. However, let's see if this possibly would load like I was when I was doing that other flight simulator. Where's... Oh, I forgot the... It's because I don't have chat popped out. But I'm surprised it loaded the other window, which usually it doesn't do that for some reason a lot of times. Somewhat annoying. Yeah, really I could just work with this. But we'll try to load again. See if it... Nope. Let's turn this into that. I do wonder if I can possibly put them in this spot that they... I might just put them on the floor, just so I'll just have to look down. You know what? I can do this because I can scale them. Make these just big. Figuring this out. I figured I need a... Basically, I want to set this down and have this... Hello? Oh, come on, stop acting as if... I'm not really in a good spot for it, the tracking for them anyway, so kind of understandable that they do that. Now it's for this one. I'm setting them up so they could just like sit in place while I'm not holding them. So they could just be like, okay, I guess now it has, now that window shows up. Oh my goodness. Really? You know what? I don't care. I don't care. Because I am going to be pointing way over here. I gotta do center it. Oh, did I hit R? Am I hitting the right buttons? Oh, because I'm not tabbed in it. And see if here, got it to maximize. Hopefully that doesn't like problem with this game sometimes like when you there is a lot of times you gotta like mouse uh use your mouse to like click on certain things in your craft. I don't know if this is, but I don't know how. I don't want to have to install that other one to put the chat window like over there. Well, you know what? I can. I had to do this on like the other game because I couldn't. But I think I have an idea. Get rid of that window. That now you show up. I'm gonna put you on the world. Cause see now I'm like I gotta unlock it. I could just drag and drop where I want it. We could just put it like up on a panel like up like that. What? 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 Here's the check. Where's my windows? Here's the look at all. I could put another window, but I have. Oh, there you are. What? Why? I guess maybe I will just to make sure you're locked. So you're not like. Hello. Oh, what? Why? Why does my chat disappear like that? Why'd you go over there? Wait. Oh, because I. Oh, I know why. It does that because I'm clicking that. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my goodness. Can I just make it so it doesn't like. So it doesn't recenter stupid self. That's hidden view. Because as soon as I close out of the window, depending where I look with my head, it's going to reorient itself. That does not help me. I don't like that it does that. So you're setting, yeah, see this auto recenter. That's been messing me up so many times. I think that's all I needed to change. There we go. Now you should stay on. And I'm going to even actually, because I don't really need that off, because I could just grab this, go like that. Because I'm not sure if this is the spot that I would like it to be. But generally, I don't need to look way straight up on. But that would be an easy spot for me to put. And then I have this other one down here, just if I need to like look down over there. So if any of you don't know DCS, which hi by the way, Maxie, sorry if I didn't say hi to you. I don't know if you're still there. If my list of anyone that is even in there. What was the angry face? Yeah, so that user list is not accurate. It just shows me. But yeah, you're clearly here. So ignore that user list. It's wrong. But I've been having some fun playing on this. And I haven't done like all the training. I did this overview and then there's this let me just show you like the fun part. Like I done this already and I was thinking of like revisiting this. The guy's gonna talk a little quickly perhaps, and let me actually recenter. Did I press the right button? I'll wait for it to load in. But I get to fly. What I like is helicopters. Yeah, that is a good spot. Get it. There we go. Does that actually change? Oh, it does change where the chat is. Okay. So I have a KA-50, I guess nicknamed Black Shark. It's like a Russian plane. I changed the texture to see, yeah, so there's a few switches that is covering back there that I can't see because that window's there. What I can do is grab this hand here and put you like behind my seat if I need to. Yeah, I generally don't need to look at that. But yeah, there's some switches there. I may not ever have to. There's some volts. By the way, you can click every single switch in here and it does something to the helicopter. So you gotta know what you're switching. Generally all the stuff like right here, I'm just gonna motion with my head. Actually, that was my stick. I do have a mouse. I got hit like fly here. But the guy's going to start talking right away. But like, this is all like battery stuff and like things to turn on and off or so. This is like your targeting and somewhat auto piloting stuff. A lot of the autopiloting is like with that keypad and like setting in like to like follow coordinates and like autopilot, like those like 4 blue buttons or 5 blue buttons that get highlighted. Though that's like really big autopilot. There's like several levels of autopilot. It gets confusing with this thing, but yeah, there's like several levels of autopilot. Because some control the plane to point what the planes are, and RLXDE. What do you mean? But Oh, and then the weaponry and like screen control things or so is like right in the front there, which probably makes sense. Your weapon stuff is right in the front switches, but I got buttons like right on my uh, throttle. Ho- like HOTAS, like I've been hearing everyone like saying HOTAS, and I thought it was just a brand of a joystick, but HOTAS means like hands on throttle and stick. So I got a hands on throttle and stick and pedals. So my feet pedals will like control the rudders instead of twisting the joystick, which it kind of seems like either way is just as hard. So like even if you don't want to, like the pedals I guess gives just more immersive realism, but you don't need to get pedals to like effectively fly the helicopters. Because I was doing just as good with twisting the joystick. It's just you gotta do that and control all the different movements, like three axes on the joystick. Oh, to fire get TV. Oh, real? Yeah, yeah. This has like a screen. I think it's like some laser guided contrast thing. It's called squab or something. I don't. It's like again, like it is a Russian helicopter, so that's probably why it's called like some somewhat weird sounding name. But there is still Russian words like on this screen here. So like this screen, I really hope I don't have to like understand how to read that screen and like control other than like there's like waypoints that like it would be helpful. It's just sadly they don't rechange the words those words into English. All the other ones at least got to English, like they're English now. I was trying to do some of the trainings when I didn't know how to change. It's like a special setting that you go just in the game settings and select the helicopter, change the texture to English. But it made it kind of difficult to follow what switches the guy was talking about, even though he was highlighting on it. But like I couldn't tell which way he was saying to switch it to because I'm looking at Russian words. So I'm just going to show you the weaponry of this, and I gotten a good understanding on the weapon. It's still there's a few things get like confusing with it on, and it's annoying when it feels like you're just unsure if your weapon's going to fire because you gotta have like a few switches turned on just so it's like, okay, I can fire now. Instead of like just one little safety switch on like a pistol or something. It's more systems you gotta like have like armed and whatnot to like allow you to actually release the weapon. It's kind of it's kind of annoying, I guess, in a way to like be forgetting one little switch of like, oh, like you get like the perfect shot in. Like obviously you don't want to just shoot randomly to just make sure your gun is going to shoot because you only have a certain amount of rockets to shoot, and but then like you're lined up to shoot something and it's like, oh, it didn't fire. Whoops. And there was like times when I was like dueling Lavin or something trying to like ram into me, and like I looked like I was going to have the perfect shot. I clicked the trigger and I was like, well, I messed up because then because the thing didn't fire, and it's like something wasn't switched on right, and it's so annoying. But
In today's lesson, we will be going over a few of the combat systems of the KA-50 Blackshot. This mission follows the combat employment.
I had trouble with go in the audio options, turn them up. Oh, I've been trying to like have it so like Is it world?
Video was originally released by Eagle Dynamics, but
Yeah, I'm still having it. I had to turn things, like, because when you go outside, let me try in cockpit and this, like, let's turn that on.
training into the real cockpit environment. If you are having trouble hearing me, please exit the mission and turn down the real world and cockpit sound.
Oh, real world and in cockpit and world. But I need to turn up the master. Like these like when you go like into
Focus on learning the combat systems
like out here, it like get noisy.
Performing these steps here at the range in hover mode, so you won't have to worry about flying the aircraft and hitting unfamiliar switches. The auto hover switch is located on the bottom left and back side of the cyclic. To activate the switch, press left Alt T on your keyboard.
It's like on the back side or something.
So that you can set your controls to flight
I made it on a button on my flight
Activate
stick, so like
mode now and move your collective to about 75% or the normal operating position. You will notice the auto hover light on the overhead dash will illuminate,
right there.
letting you know that
I
the
just
auto
press
hover
this
has
little
been
button and
activated.
go into
If you
hover.
are satisfied, press the spacebar to unpause the aircraft. Watch the climb descent indicator and move the collective as needed to get the needle as close to zero as possible. Wait a moment for the helicopter to stabilize, then press the spacebar to
Well,
continue.
I'm going to have to redo that. I forgot my collective, which basically in helicopters, the collective is basically the throttle. However, it doesn't work like a throttle. It makes the helicopter go up and down, but you're twisting the props sideways. Which, let me see something. Am I looking like as if I'm straight? Yeah. You are looking through, it looks like my right eye. Wonder if I'm using just mirror display, because if I just show like in game or so, you're gonna see like a very stretched out view, like it looks like fisheye. But it's so in VR it looks correct. But as a computer flat screen, it doesn't look right. But yeah, my collective was like down a lot, and your throttle is basically makes the propeller spin faster and stuff. So it's like on a separate thing, but you want your collective that makes you go up and down, because it twists the like little rudders to like push more air or not, but they're still spinning the same speed, if that makes sense. Okay.
In today's lesson, we will be going over a few of the combat systems of the KA-50 Black Shark. This mission follows the combat
There we go.
deployment videos originally released by Eagle Dynamics.
See,
that
it
brings the training
puts it
into
up and
the
down,
cockpit
which my
environment.
throttle is
If
like
you are having trouble
backwards
hearing me,
to do the
please exit
collective.
mission and turn down the real world
Like I pull
and
back
cockpit
and
sounds.
it pulls it up. I did that so that I simulate that same
Focus on
stick.
learning the combat systems of the KA-50 Black Shark. We will be performing these steps here at the range in hover mode, so you won't have to worry about flying the aircraft and hitting unfamiliar switches. The auto hover switch is located on the bottom left and back side of the cyclic. To activate the switch, press left Alt T on your keyboard. I have paused your aircraft so that you can set your controls to flight configuration so you don't crash. Activate your auto hover mode now and move your collective to about 75% or the normal operating
Oh yeah, the
position.
collective.
You will
Yeah.
notice the auto hover light on the overhead dash will illuminate, letting you know that the auto hover has been activated. When you are satisfied, press the spacebar to unpause the aircraft.
I can. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm having to like feel for my.
Watch the climb descent.
Unless I want to
Move the
lift up
collective as needed
to see,
to
but
get as close to zero as possible. Wait a moment for the helicopter to stabilize, then press the spacebar to continue. Now we don't have to worry about flying the aircraft and can concentrate on our weapons. Provide power to the weapon systems by turning on the weapon power switch located on the right side panel.
Where's my mouse? Hello? This is a problem. I guess I gotta go out of full screen because it's not showing my mouse. What? Are you telling me because I have my VR controllers turned on that it's going to think that I need to use those? Are you telling me that? Oh my goodness. This is going to be terrible. Is there a way to turn that off? I want to use my mouse. Let's do this. You don't use hand controllers. Is that going to work? There we go. There's my mouse. Okay. Let's see if I can like actually tab it back in full. There we go. Okay. Now I can like highlight with like doing my mouse like this. See? This is all like these are the batteries to turn on. I think the radio stuff, your ejection stuff, and what he's showing here, the weapon system.
Turn on the master arm switch located on the front panel
And that
to the left of
arms
PVR.
it.
Turn on the laser located on the left panel PVR.
Does a
All
laser
weapons
thing.
have a minimum and maximum engagement range.
Now I don't have those
Minimum and maximum
highlighted on my or set as a button on my joystick because like there's no need after you switch them on. You don't need to instantly in combat switch those.
Its maximum altitude while in a hover is 10 meters or 50 meters.
He talks kind of fast. Like it's hard to follow him. I can like
hit F2 on your keyboard to switch to the outside view and view the pods, and then
you
hit
can look
F1
at them.
to return to the cockpit view. Press the space
Show
bar
you them. Ooh. Basically our weaponry. Alright, let's press spacebar.
To select the outside hardpoints that contain our missiles, we need to move the hat switch on the collective that I have highlighted to the left. You can do so by using the hat switch on your HOTAS controls or by pressing Y on the keyboard. The PUI will now indicate the number of missiles remaining and green weapon readiness lights. Press the ground moving target button on the PVR and the button will light up when on. Switch the desired burst length switch to the desired position depending on the need for your engagement. Long or medium will release 2 missiles in salvo, and short will release 1 missile. Set the switch to short.
Let's see if I remember it. Yeah, it's this one. He always wanting me to switch things. Like so.
Turn on the auto.
Yeah, you wanted to turn that on.
This will help point the nose of the aircraft toward your target. Turn on the helmet-mounted sight on the PUI or H on your keyboard.
And I have it on a button like this, so I could like.
To the middle of your view with a yellow targeting reticle. Looks like the ground crew has set up our first target.
I hold this
Move
button.
the HMS targeting reticle over the target marked with red smoke. Press and
And
hold the
do
target
this.
button on your HOTAS or press and hold the O button on your keyboard. The reticle will flash briefly during processing. Release the button after the reticle has changed and is a solid 2 concentric circles with a cross.
Targeted.
When the targeting button is pressed, the turn to target system becomes active and the aircraft will move toward the target. You should have noticed a small circle line of sight reticle on the HUD appear and center
untarget
itself
it.
over your HMS target. Turn off the HMS by pressing H on your keyboard or the HMS switch on your HOTAS. Press the spacebar key when you are ready.
Let me see. What was the buttons I have like on Cage? Yeah, I made it so like I gotta hold down these thumbsticks. It's making me question if I want to do that because sometimes like it's a little tough to like hold down that button, but I am wondering if I'm trying to avoid like making so many multiple buttons on one thing and just confuse myself on which one I want to do. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard that's why some that actually like flew like close to like same planes, or like may have even flown the same plane that you can in DCS. Uh, like to, because like they get to use any like certain things that like they weren't like allowed to, or so, or had restrictions for, like in the military, to even use them. I heard like one of the reasons is like a lot of times is they just didn't want the other side getting the stuff, or getting the type of loadout that they were probably carrying over there. So so like I guess that it sounds like a lot of times they just didn't get to use a lot of the like crazy special stuff, because they which I wonder what like tactics they did, or when they decide to like have to use something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it. So like I found generally, like as nice as it like does this, it's really it's like easier to like aim like this way with my joystick. And I'm going to actually switch to these weapons, even though he's not going to say to do that right now, because I could go like
You can verify the HUD's line of sight with press the auto
shoot
lock
like that.
button on your HOTAS, move the larger constraint circle
Yeet.
over the target,
Bonk.
and when a C symbol appears on the schwall, press and hold the fire button for 1 to 2 seconds or until the missile is released. When the missile is launched, you will see the HUD display change to a TA and a backwards NY symbol, which means the laser is activated, as well as time to impact.
So let's switch back to that.
You can hit F6 to focus the camera on your missile while it's in flight, and the camera will return to the cockpit when it has hit its target. The engagement is complete when the missile has hit its target and the timer has ended, or a large X appears on the HUD.
Pulled my wire. I tried to not do that. Looked down and pulled it. Actually put this away, because I don't need to have that out. What armament does he want me to shoot? You know, let's shoot the outer one, which, yeah, that's what I have on. Let's do what, like he says, like I could... Actually, I don't know. It's kind of fun to watch it either way, because, like, if I go into the F6 view, you just see it, like, in a cinematic thing. But if you, like, watch the screen, it's, like, it's kind of interesting, like, watching it just, like... Yeah, see, now it's not shooting. Why aren't you shooting? What's up and down? Put on low. I think this is for just like this weapon, but we have that on low. Not switching those. Oh yeah, because I'm pressing the wrong button. There you go.
Great shot. The ground crew have set up another target marked with red smoke. Take it out.
Let's actually zoom out. Where is it? There it is. Actually lock on like from like this. Yeah, it's easier to like go like this. Let me see if I can remember. So if, yeah, and then I have like this top hat just to do little tiny adjustments like that when I need to, and then I could like control that at the same time. Lock. You're saying like A10C have I so far have like just 3 helicopters in it. Like this helicopter KA-50, a Huey, which was like the helicopter that flew like the famous helicopter that went like in Vietnam. Is like a kind of like a well-known helicopter. It's like what you think of like with the helicopter with side gunners and stuff, and then a Gazelle, which is a very light helicopter. And I've been liking to get into this one a lot. Like it's a single pilot helicopter, so I have control of like all the stuff, which does make it like you then are the one that has to control everything, but you're basically like a tanky sniper helicopter. This one I can like release one and show you like the F6 thing that he was showing. Why didn't I fire? See, like this. Why am I not firing? It bugs me when... Oh, for one, I am going really high up, but I don't want to drop too fast. I annoy myself that I accidentally do that a lot. I am targeted on him. But yeah, I'm holding this button down, or the trigger. You hear it clicking. Like, why? What am I doing wrong? What did I forget? What's not set to, like, shoot? Oh, you know why? Yeah, because, like, for one, I am, like, really high up to point at him. And because when this thing's on auto, there's a fire. And I'm trying to get used to, like, because I made all these switches, like all those 4 switches on. To be able to just do that. You gotta get that C symbol to appear to like be able to release the weapon. Let me see if this even hits, like me pointing up here. The auto is when it will let me shoot if I'm aimed up. So it's like there's 2 safety things, like one to like just manually shoot even if I'm not lined up, and then the other like master arm thing here. So it's like there's like too many multiple things that like need to be switched correctly, otherwise you just can't shoot. And that's the tricky annoyance of this helicopter. Yep, it's gonna hit right on it.
Great, let's try out some rockets. The rockets we are carrying today are an 80mm S8 unguided rocket on our inner hardpoints. They have a maximum engagement range of 2,000 meters and a minimum engagement range of 1,000 meters. The minimum altitude is 30 meters and the maximum is 4,000 meters. Set the inside-outside switch on the collective to the inside by using the hat switch on your HOTAS or by pressing I on your keyboard.
Yeah, or doing that.
Show the number of rockets remaining and green weapon readiness lights.
I got 40.
Set the long, medium, short switch to the desired burst length for the engagement. Long will launch 10 rockets from each pod, or half your payload. Medium will launch 5 rockets from each pod, and short will launch 1 rocket from each pod.
Interesting.
Leave this in the short position for now. Press the spacebar key to continue.
Or just hit fire.
While it is not recommended to launch rockets from a hover position because they are unguided and are more accurate while moving, for today's purposes, we will be fine in a hover. Activate the HMS and hold down the O key over the targets the ground crew has set up. Then deactivate the HMS and align the schwall over the target. Align the targeting reticle on the HUD over the schwall line of sight, and when the C symbol appears, press and hold the fire button. Keep at it until the target is destroyed or a big X appears on the HUD indicating the engagement is over.
Oh, that's the... What does O do? Does that go into like an auto? Oh, that's my uncaged thing. Oh. It's because I don't have this down and I could just... Yeah. Trying to like get you, because it's quite easy, obviously. I think I've dropped down enough, so I'm going to put this back to so it goes to 0. Which I wonder if anyone like can help me on this. Where is your airspeed in this thing? How do you tell what's your airspeed? Like, does this thing even have it? Like, I'm now like lost and confused what these two are. Like, I thought one of these were like my airspeed, but like apparently they don't seem to be. So I'm just confused. Like, this is obviously my altitude. This tells me how fast I'm going up or down. You know what, I think... Oh, I do have the altitude turned on. Which I don't know why it's still like... But isn't this like... Aren't these like unguided? Let me just hit like a lock just in case. Let me switch it to auto. Yeah, see, like... I have to go down, like, closer to them. But, like, I'm gonna see if I can, like... Because I have that other, like, little bip circle. I think they're called bips. Let's see if I can, like, hit them, like, there. Oop. Yeah, I'll switch to my other weapon. That's too hard.
Now let's try out the wing-mounted cannon.
Which I just shot at.
Medium short burst length switch to the desired engagement setting. Long and medium fire 20 rounds and short fires 10 rounds. We will leave it in the short position for now. Set the high-low rate of fire selector switch. High fires 600 rounds per minute and low fires 300 rounds per minute. Set the selector switch to low. Set the AG-AP switch to the desired round type. AG is for high explosive and AP is for armor piercing. Set the switch to AG. The wing-mounted cannon has a maximum engagement range of 2,000 meters and a minimum...
I missed what he said about what...
Its minimum flight altitude is 30 meters and its maximum is 5,000 meters. To select the cannon, press the C key on your keyboard and you should notice a large flap will come up from the back of the cyclic. The HUD will now display the slew limits or gate. Lock up the target like before using the Schwal and the HMS. Maneuver the aircraft so the target is within the gate of the cannon, and when the C symbol is displayed, press and hold the trigger button while the burst is fired. Release the button, and press and hold it again to fire a second burst.
We'll lock onto this guy here. This is why I need to like quickly go to this hat thing, just so, because this stick, the little C stick I mapped this to, gets kind of too sensitive to like just aim right onto like spot. And trying doing this on a moving plane is like super hard, but you can lock onto something like that. Oh, and then I gotta see when it's X, I can't shoot at it, but point towards it, bonk. Retarget, I think it's removing. Damaged them. So is the HE the one that you shoot at oh, nice. I just never read that.
Great hit. Move the cannon rate of fire switch to the high position and take out another target.
Yeah, just showing me the... Yeah, hold down Alt and so like two of the buttons on my left, like my throttle thing, does Control and Alt, which allows me to make all my buttons have 4 choices if I want to like hold them both down at the same time, like do a button to like. But yeah, I can hold either Alt down to make a set of things, or Control, which if I do Control and that same hat thing, I could do this. Switch to anti-air or ground, or turn off and on my auto turn thing. So and it wants me to I don't it's me to do that on high. I've been trying to figure out like good use of my hat things. And this does not select. I think it's because like these aren't all the same weapon, so I can't select all the weapons at once. Because that's what is supposed to do, is to select all weapon, like both inner and outer, pressing up once. What was it that I set as down? I got nothing set to down. I don't know what to set down for it. But I got Alt down is weapon mode, and then I think this does rate of fire, right? Rate of fire, which is the one that's hovering over. Left is the cannon. So up and down is like the main and auto. I'm wondering if I want to revert that, because I've been getting myself confused. Like I might do it also a completely different way, where I hold down Alt and I also wonder if I should even make it so I don't hold down Alt, and then I hold down Alt to switch my inner or outer. This is why I've been like thinking about and like spending so much time just figuring out, just so I can select my weapons and target and stuff, the most easiest, quickest way, and have it like all work all quickly. Yeah, I really think I'm gonna do it this way. It's gonna be annoying to like, so I need to do one of them like this. So I'm gonna lose that one, but do that so I can get to this other one. Round select. Go like that, just so I can like easily. That's the outer one, but I switch to that, and then I could just Alt that way. And we'll make all stations to be switched to Alt up. See, and this is what happens when I have it in. See what my mouse is doing? I can't get it to the left. It's. I have to go. But the risk of like not having it in so my computer mouse. trying to look at my screen and oh my goodness, it's not showing up. The problem with that is then I could possibly select out of the screen, which has happened a bunch of times. I don't know what to do about it. It's annoying. Wait a minute, is it? Oh, I was like wondering why is it showing like both those things? What was that? Oh, it's right there. Yeah. And it's where I'm trying to think of like what's the easiest thing to like think of. There's four switches there, and I could just like think of like on my hat of like 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I'm getting tired of like thinking up, down, this way, that way, does this side, and I should just do. Yeah, I think the easiest thing is left is the main and auto one, up, right, and down. Instead of like confusing myself all over the place. So go to this switch. But the problem is like it's hard to know which, because that's Keenan round selection. Um. That one is down. Do this to just pop over here. So this can be a manual. And oh, what was the what was that long, medium, short switches? What was that called? Great, now I forget. Oh man. I can't remember now. Oh my goodness. Let me look under weapon panel. Yeah, weapon management. This should be all the stuff that's right on that thing in front. Weapon mode switch. I think that's the. Yeah. Let me see how this works. Yep, that's that one. That's that one. Yep. Yep. I think I'm gonna switch two. Or switch some of them. I want. this one to be the down one, I think makes more sense. And that should be the one right here. I just swap this one to that one. I don't know. It's because what the things that they do, like it makes no sense of like right switching from high to low, and then left is switching it to either main or auto, not switching the rate of now the missiles. But it's so confusing. But it makes me want to like set these to be these certain things. Oh man. So I might change this one to up. Is that the weapon switch mode? And then have left to be that. By the way, I'm going to be save that on, because these are all dealing with rate of fire. That makes sense. Left and right, those up switches from main and auto. That switches that. And it makes sense to think of like up, because like up is the first to the left for me, thinking of it that way, and then down is switching what kind of rounds. Where'd this go? Let me. Yeah, I gotta hold down that stick. I put it. I don't mind like it like does a wiggle when I press onto that. Yeah, because like after I hold this button, I can't control the stick to move it anyway. But I could like place it down there and then move it. So makes sense to me to do that. And to make use of having the button. Here, let's lock onto you. It's interesting of like the travel time too. Like I'm 2 nautical miles is their term. I think basically like 2 miles. Yeah, it does twist the. See if I could like quickly. Yeah, I could switch to like go to that one. I think HE I guess is for. I thought AP is like armor piercing, isn't it? Don't you shoot? Like what? I
Great
missed.
job. The engagement is done when a large X appears on the HUD or the target is destroyed. When you are done, press the reset button on the PVR or the backspace key on your keyboard and turn the master mode switch to the off position.
Almost feel like reviewing. You know, let me. In briefing, I think it shows. Oh, never mind. Isn't there like a PDF thing that I could like look of this? Is it? Where's the manual to this thing? Oh my god. Just tabbing out. No, I'm just gonna search for manual. Oh, they got it down. Oh, I won't. I have to like. I'm very curious, but like, I might as well at this rate wait till like after I get out of here before I. Let me see if I possibly can like full screen it and then. Nope, my mouse is just. It's just. It wants to be that way. It's just. I don't get it. Makes no sense. Okay, let's do what he wants. Like, click that button, and then I have like I hold two buttons and then my target.
Today's lesson. I have had the ground crew reset the training field with additional targets. Feel free to continue practicing with the weapon systems, or you may exit the mission at any time. If you wish to practice the weapon deployments while in flight, press left Alt-T on your keyboard to disengage the auto hover.
Or I press this one little button that turns it off. But yeah, now I could just go into that target. And I believe we still have some of these missile things. And fire. Zoom. Boom. Still alive? Really? Okay, I'll switch that just to shoot a few more bullets. Why are you still alive? Let me just low, just a. Here, my goodness. You're tough to kill. Yeah, now I can just like pick out one at a time, just switch to this. Where are you? Let me do. What was it? Shoot like. Shoots two of them, I guess. On like. Boom. Use this thing to like. Also made it so like I could hold Alt and do it on my left side, but then I have to like let go of that button. I gotta remember, so like when I click on left it does that, but up it does that. I've been confusing myself switching the buttons though too, but like I really want to like just get to a set of ways to shoot it. And nope, wrong trigger. Boom. Let's switch to my inner. Put that away because I'm going to be fixed here. Go on off of hover mode. Let's go into like a big attack mode. Let's shoot out like long. I guess kind of look for him here. It's kind of making me want to just get like nearly forcing myself to like get used to like the C stick, even though I like think of like lifting my thumb up to the other thing just to do the quick like small adjustments to like center into it. But if I do it with the C stick, I don't have to lift my thumb up to do that. And I tried to find ways to like quickly do all the ways and then also have a button free to like when I pull this down on where I could just like boom, quickly do that. But yeah, see like that. But like either way, I thought like every like back and forth way I try to do it, like I have to quickly lift my thumb up on any other way. So like yeah. I wonder if I can like do this and then like yeah, I don't know. And turn off those. Oh. Forgot that switch wasn't on. This thing has like no rudder control. No twisting ability. And when you finally do, you're like twisting back and forth. Like, see, now I'm like starting to like turn for some reason. It's so confusing about this thing. It makes me wonder if I'm like unknowingly, let me turn all those off and turn back that on. Was that AA thing? Oh, it's on my side though. Like I'm red basically. I'm just gonna shoot without my screen anyway. Oops. Got it. At least got hits. I didn't end up destroying it. That one. I just need to memorize which switch does what, and I'm trying to just make what's like easiest that comes to mind, and like I guess anyway because it's 4 switches up and down. It's like there's for a little 4-sided hat, like left, right, up, down. I guess there's no easy way to know quickly which one's which. But it's like there's nothing else I could think of to put on it, so. And there's all my. Yeah, I'm gonna land down at them just to be silly. Could switch to this gun, like, and then I still have my outer. Like, yeah, I got 6 more guided missile things. So I guess those pods are that. The inner ones I discovered is like a fixed thing, so anything that's like set on the inside does not tilt or really get, unless it's like a guy. I don't know. I guess it still depends. Though with this, if I want to use this, I need to aim it. Yeah, this button. But I'm a little too close to like. I think I'm like in the minimal, like, and that's one of the buttons I've been wanting to find out. Is like, what is a button to just turn that aim thing off? Like, I could put the little circle thing on my helmet. I could turn that away, turn that off. But then, how do you just turn off that screen or that camera? Like, I don't want to use it now. Do I just like leave it on, just trying to track or whatnot? Or do I just like have to reset? Which resetting, hitting that reset button turns off my weapons that I want to use at the moment. So that's what bugs me about that. And I can release this like unguided, so I could go like boom. I gotta do like that, and then I gotta hit that to switch back those things out. I do wonder if I ever need to, like, because I can do that to make them fix, like the fixed weapon, but then I found that I haven't needed that big of a use for it. Like, can I still shoot that same straightness if I do that? Let me test that out. Because I basically want to like quickly like use them like unguided right now. Yeah, it's still. So I don't. So like I haven't found a good use to have to switch that in like some instant. Got one more rocket to shoot. Let me see if I could just hit this. Nope. Probably missed. But then I still have this, which you can like shoot it fixed or turn on the thing. Which bugs me that like, is that really how it is? You can't just do an instant switch and just, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird, like I feel like weapon mode selection. Because I don't have anything like alt up and down. Hey Axel. I'm doing good. I've been gotten into this game, the DCS world, flying a attack helicopter right now. Yeah, up, down. Well, I do have up like that for like all stations, but like Uh, you know what? That would make a good use of like alt down. Which, what was it called? Like, what was this called? Weapon system mode. Weapon system. And there's like two left and right, which I used to hand it like left and right, but what probably makes sense that I think I can easily get used to is doing that. But it makes sense then alt up. I don't know. There's so many things like I want to just quickly. Oh, you know what? You know what? I got a better idea. Because I'm not using this other hat right like there. Could do that right and this left. I do have an up and down set to it. It's like if I do all, up and down is brightness of this up and down. And this can be selecting that mode like that. It's the best I can think of like doing with those. So now when I switch that, I could go like suddenly to fixed. If I need a like, because if I'm like locked on and like with something like this, I want to like, because like right now it's going to be, oh, is it? Why aren't you? Oh, because you are set to the fixed thing right now. Am I clicking? What was? Oh, that was the select the inner outer thing. Oh yeah, it was like up that pad up there. You know what? Which actually would make more sense. Sorry if I'm like, I knew I was gonna, I thought I was going to see if I could try to not do this like just on stream, but I knew I'm still yet not sure which buttons I want to do here and there. So sorry about this. But um it actually would make sense because I already have alt and like control, well, like the control doing like those. So I could do alt left. It do the inward outward. Let's do like one. Oh yeah, the which are like right in here. And I'll do this, the top button thing to do inner outer. Because I find I don't need to like swap those weapons that often. The whole idea is to figure out what is like the quick, easy buttons to like suddenly. Oh, oh, I don't have the Discord. I think don't I have it in the description? Let me do another version like this. I'm going to have like hundreds of versions, like with how many things I'm going to keep changing on this. Um, Is it still showing by the way that I'm doing? No, I am doing showing the. Why does it show the picture? Looks like Microsoft Flight Simulator. That makes no sense. What was I? Oh yeah. Don't I have it in the description in here? Don't I have it in the description in here? Oh, there's my own voice. Yeah, social info. Rexury Discord. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that was up in there. So there you go. I gotta click back into the window. That does that. Yeah, that switches those things right in the center there. See, and I'm going like in a circle. Like, I tend to do this on this helicopter. But then, somehow before, you were like having no trouble spinning, and then suddenly you are turning a direction for some reason. Yeah, so that switches the inner outer. It still switches those things like long, short. If I need to do that. Alt switches that. Which makes sense, like I gotta hold down like a left button to controls or even further left. Does these buttons. If I need to quickly switch on those. Up, down switches those two things. Which feel like they're interconnected with each other on that. And these control like rate of fire, which is like just left and right. And this top one like switches my inner or outer weapons that I want. And up and down will control my night vision wheel, I guess. Which I guess there's like... Is there any button that like really does it? Or let me see. Because it shows what their like category is. Is it like target display control panel? Is that thing there? Because like if it is a switch, then I'm not sure if I really need it on the thing. Oh yeah, see, it is that little dial thing. Wait, do I really need that mapped? Do I? I'll keep it mapped just because, but I don't want to be hitting it when I'm like trying to just switch this in and out. I guess it still works out. Like, it's why I try to map so much on my bottom right hat D-pad thing. Forget like what generally it's called, but left and right. Cause like it's very easy to tell I'm hitting right and left buttons on it and up and down. But the top right thing is like a circular thing. Same with the left one, like they're just circular. So it's why the top one is let me aim it like to my front so I can like is controlling this up around. So if I go like a little off on the angle, Looks like it doesn't have an angle anyway. But this has an axis thing, so like I could go corner-wise. But then I just do that. But I don't think, like, in an instant I need a, like, other than, like, switching to these, if, like, something suddenly gets really close and I gotta, like, go to that and go to fixed. Like, so I go like this. Boom. Wait, what am I switching? Let me think. Yeah, so, like, I have to hold down a... I don't know if I like that. Man, I knew I'm going to... I'm sorry if I'm making this so boring of me just trying to figure out button setup. It's what you kind of do, like, a lot with these things. You just, like, lock on those things. Those. I don't know. I think no matter what you do, it's like too much to like. Too many buttons to like instant on demand to even if you like muscle memory all the buttons. It's just you can't like just quickly hit like a simple button and like suddenly like something coming after me. Oh, boom. But see now I shoot forward like that, but if I switch it to like that, then I should hit towards that. Boom. See on the screen if I aim towards it correctly there. Then I go alt, shoot forward. Now I'm spinning that way. See, it's so weird. This thing has this weird issue of spinning. See, now I can't point straight. Let me actually go to hover mode. Does hover mode help it stabilize? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So yeah, it's about best I can think of, like, what with all these buttons. There's so many random buttons I have. Like, I'm trying to avoid having to, like, do buttons with, like, control and alt holding another button on my throttle stick thing. Because I set up 2 of those buttons to be control and alt, so it gives me even more buttons to set up with the amount of buttons I already have on the X56. That's what I have, if anyone was wondering. I got X56 Rhino. Well, I got a lot of buttons. And then I made myself even have more buttons by holding 2 if I do control or alt. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna see, like, I'm just gonna land over here. Switch to, like, fixed fire, boom. So I think that's really what I need to do. And then I could, like, press those 2 little buttons back to, like, go back into, like, aiming towards that thing. So now I could just... And that's what I was thinking, is, like, you can pretty much aim like this, but it's like... No matter what easy button you do, that's super hard to aim anyway. That's really... It's, like, easier to aim with the screen doing like this, from what I found when I was, like, trying to shoot at someone or so. It's just easier to do this. And then I was, like, doing that, like, in the sky like this, trying to shoot at them like that. And if you, like, somehow manage to, like, lock right on them, And when they're like flying really fast in the air, then I could shoot a guided missile towards them. Thanks. You too. Take care. Yeah, I've been just fascinated on like playing this game on like, for one, I get to fly helicopters that I used to had fun years ago. I actually like got a model helicopter a while ago, and tried be good with like hovering it. Like I actually, like I did damage like on like a few times. Like there was like a little bent on the tail bar, like one of the little tail bar. I think it was like the little bar that goes like in the rudder of the back tail that spins that, and it's slightly bent. That makes the whole thing wobble because of that. Just like having the little tail not spin. Like if you think of like the little bar that's, yeah, that just goes right through the blades for the for that tail. But yeah, like because like I flew a lot of simulators before. Like there was like one that was like for modeled do that, and then I guess generally you'd switch those off. Oop, I'm going up. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I don't want to drop that quickly. Oh, landing gear. Oh, there we go. I had it. There's no like button to like switch down. You have to like, it's just a single button, so I had to like make it this little button to go up and down on it. And of course I'm spinning around that I don't want. But I realized I didn't have my landing gear up. Let me land and then I could like read what you're saying there. This thing is like just, I feel, it's why I wanted to get like the other helicopters, because this thing flies too easy to want to practice on like actually hovering a hard helicopter to fly. Because this is just so easy to just land. And let me put my brakes down. And yeah, and then I have like a parking brake. Let me see, like this does brake, which apparently you pull like with your hand, but I have it on my pedal because like the little pinky trigger that I have. Yeah, see, that didn't work. Wait, did I do it like as down? Oh. Oh, I see. It just toggles the brakes itself, and then you can just release it by doing some brake. Okay. Because I have a pinky trigger. Did I have this other little pinky button mapped? Yeah, I mapped it as target in case I need to. But I could put that as, I don't know. I don't think I would use the brake. Seeing that now I see what it does. Like, I really doubt I'm going to need a button to, like, press on that. So that's why I rather have it one of the, like, little switch things on this. Then also, if I could feel for that, I have it, if I switch this down, auto turn off.
Смотри экран. Смотри экран.
Yeah, I figure that. Like, even as much as the buttons that I try to map, let me see if I can, like, stay parked. Let me actually lift my foot off so I don't. But, it's doing the auto turn off thing. But I wanted to. Oh, did it like switch all those off? I see those are now down. I guess like you switch those off. So like right now I can't like auto eject if I wanted to. I can't go like eject. But with especially all the buttons that control like with like the weapon selecting and stuff, I just feel like I just really wanted to bind like all that stuff to be a quick easy button to press. Cause yeah, I can just, if I can find my mouse, yeah, I could just click these on and stuff, and this thing's easy enough. I could let go of my stick and grab the mouse and then select these by hand. Go like that. And then I guess you walk out. If I did walk out. It looks like a black shark. What happens if I do... Yeah. I wonder what happens if I like turn this on and do that. I don't know if I need to... Maybe I need to turn my batteries back on. Whatever. I don't need to eject. It's probably... it was, I guess, being silly to show you that, but... Why is there 3 ejection systems in this? Well, like 3 power systems. And I wonder why is it set to have the cover so it doesn't switch on rather the other way. Wouldn't you want that always on to not like accidentally bump off when you need it? When you need to eject? I guess I don't understand why it would be that way. I think that would be the opposite unsafe way when you're flying. But there's probably a reason they made it that way. It's probably beeping because yeah, I got my batteries on there. Okay, I was just in that mission way longer. I already did that mission anyway, and I guess I wanted to re-look at and show the... Which, let me look at something. Where's the... How do I look at... Oh, there's a logbook. Oh, what's this? Unit? What? Oh, the shows like flight hours, landed. I landed twice apparently. Ejected twice. AJ kills what? Invulnerable, yes. I don't get that. But where's... I don't want to have to go through this lesson again just to like re-look at what HE or AP stands for and like why would you switch either one. I forget what that's for, like for the machine gun round things. Otherwise, I tried this one, like it kind of ran through like the whole system, which doesn't make sense. It does this after you do this en route navigation training. When you use the thing, it's like, why not do that one first? And then that? Whatever. I haven't done this one yet, and then I haven't done these two. And that's what I was planning on trying to do tonight while I live stream figured I'll try just live streaming this. So you learn with me, I guess, if you if you like. What is all those colorful buttons? Oh, is this like actually with the radio or whatnot?
Good morning. In today's lesson, we will be reviewing the various submodes of the Abris AMMS. We will only be looking at the submodes of the various operating modes and not covering the information displayed on each operating mode page. Please see the Black Shark 2 Abris AMMS training mission for an overview of the operating modes. If you are having trouble hearing
Yay.
me, please exit the mission and turn down your cockpit and world
Oh yeah,
sound
which I
display.
already
If you
did
have
the other
disabled
one.
your space
He
bar, use your power
pretty
button
much
to
went
enable
through
this mission to work properly.
all this. Oh, if you disable, yeah, I was like, what was he saying? Yeah, so he went through like explaining what like these things, so I have like some understanding of it.
I have provided power to the Abris and IMU for you. While it's booting, move your camera to zoom in on the Abris system, but do not slew your view to the side or the mission buttons will not
I
align
want to
properly.
see.
To review, the Abris controls are just below the Abris screen and are from left to right the brightness control knob, push buttons 1 through 5, and the cursor manipulator.
You know what? I have this one axis set to a zoom button or a zoom, and it's not zooming me. This zoom does not work, I think, in VR. And I'll show you what zoom does if you're in VR, which I don't see a good use for it. When you go like, this just flattens my face into this. I wish I could just like, I'm going to miss all what he says every moment I talk. So I might have to like go through and just like be silent. Probably not the best things to like just be streaming of this. But I guess I don't feel like wanting to have to go in like multiplayer to like stream it. But yeah. Which makes me wonder if I want to set this to this like wheel thing, but helmet device brightness. Let me see if that's in any axis thing. Nope. But this view does nothing with this, so it's like, why? I could put my brake to this. Oh, let me see.
Move the selector well in a menu, or move the cursor around on the map.
No, it doesn't.
Pressing the cursor.
And also, you'd think like, this is usually set to like a trim for like the planes, but some of these things like you can't even set because it's mouse thing. It's like, okay, I guess you just forcibly not let me do a simple like control to that. What's the absolute? Wonder what that is. What these are. Might mess with wait, is these I think these are like with the camera things. Yeah, because that's just camera view, shift camera view. I think that's probably I'm thinking is like actually moves my camera and whatnot. I probably don't want to do that. And I already have my wheel brake on my little pedal like this. See? I could make this little scrolly thing be my brake, but then I have to always remember to put like on something else than having it like be centered, which it works for like trim wheel thing. But as for what it is, I could just so I don't confuse what if I need to have that, I'm just going to have that off. Because zoom view does nothing in VR when I want to always play this basically in VR. So there's no point to have that then. Other than which thinking about, like, I can't think of like any other button to like zoom myself. You know, I might that's what like, let's look at zoom, because I don't have anything that's like, well, let's just do all, and like I have something mapped to Z. Don't I have it? What? I thought I have something.
Manipulator knob will move to the.
That is the button. Why isn't it? Oh, maybe it's a general thing. What? I am baffled. UI layer? Yeah, that. It's like the only zoom I was able to do. Toggle VR. Ooh, toggle VR zoom. What? Spyglass. Let me try this zoom. Control Shift Tab. I'm gonna restart because like.
Select your current position in a menu. Change the axis of your
Yeah, see it does this warpy look.
About any of the systems that we will discuss here today, please refer to your flight manual. You can find the flight manual in the docs folder of your installation folder. Let's finish waiting for the Abras to boot up. Remember, it takes about 120 seconds to boot. Press the spacebar when the menu page appears.
I'm gonna restart it because like I'm totally not listening to him right now. Because I just have it like that, and yeah, I can't think of any useful buttons. Like I do have like other like little dials or other switch things, but like I have to let go of my throttle to get to those. Oh, I know, because I don't have idea what to do. What was that? What? That's not mapped to anything. Nor is that. Oh wait, wrong one. That one. So now, hold control, and then I do that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Trying to think of if I want. You know what? I want to flip those. I have this one. It's a small, because that seems to be a smaller, or the bigger zoom, and then this is the smaller zoom. So I have like two little like 4-directional button things, and I'm saying them to like control and pushing those forward is what I'm setting them to. Oh, we'll just do it that way. And it's like a little bit zoom, and then the further one is like boom. But exit out and come back. I'm going to probably be, which it is kind of getting late, like where I probably want to start being quiet, but I'm going to probably be on still another like hour or so. Like, again, I want to finish these missions or training little things. And I want to get, I guess this one. Sometime I would like to figure out all this navigation systems and stuff, but it's so confusing with this helicopter. Like it's like I kind of get like how you hit like one like waypoint and then one and then like and somehow and when you have like the autopilot thing and then you switch on the little route thing, somehow get the helicopter to go towards that, but it I'm still somewhat confused about it on like how you do it. And I saw like on a little brief thing on like some video like you can set it up to like go like to a direction at a certain distance really close to the ground. And that would be useful if you're like trying to like stay under the radar, going like over hills and stuff. You could like set a distance to it. And I'm not sure how you do that. Cuz this thing's so confused. But the other two missions like I know is like training things I really would like to is pretty much how you evade stuff. Like there's like I'm sure like a chat system thing or so in this that which I actually bound two buttons for to like release and stop releasing them with just like my left pinky can just go to a little button going up and down to do that. And I'm not sure how like I would use that just yet.
Good morning. In today's lesson, we will be reviewing the various submodes of the Abris AMMS. We will only be looking at the submodes of the various operating modes and not covering the information displayed on each operating mode page. Please see the Black Shark 2 Abris AMMS training mission for an overview of the operating modes. If you are having trouble hearing me, please exit the mission and turn down your cockpit and world sounds. If you have disabled your spacebar as your fire button, please enable it for this mission to work properly.
Yep.
I have provided power to the Abris and INU for you. While it's booting, move your camera to zoom in on the Abris system, but do not slew your view to the side or the mission highlights will not align properly. To review, the Abris controls are just below the Abris screen and are from left to right the brightness control knob, push buttons 1 through 5, and the cursor manipulator knob. Keep in mind that the cursor manipulator knob has multiple functions depending on the mode you are in. The cursor manipulator knob can cycle through characters while in text editing mode, move the selector while in a menu, or move the cursor around on the map. Pressing the cursor manipulator knob will move to the next character position in text editing mode. Select your current position in a menu, change the axis of your cursor on the map. If you need additional information about any of the systems that we will discuss here today, please refer to your flight manual. You can find the flight manual in the docs folder of your installation folder. Let's finish waiting for the Abris.
Installate what? What? I would like to look at the doc folder. Like, do I have to go into the like the actual folders of the game, then pull out it? Whatever.
To boot up. Remember, it takes about 120 seconds to boot. Press the spacebar when the menu page appears.
I think it appeared. So
this is the menu page. Its submodes are Option, Control, Plan, GNSS, and Nav. Let's look at the various options of the Abris by pressing push button 1 Option.
Push button 1, that. Did I do it right? Or are you waiting? I clicked, unless you're talking about this thing? No? Abris push button 1. I pressed it. I got pressed again. I don't know if I'm going to go into the wrong menu for you.
The Option submode sets the options that run through the Abris system. From this page, you can change various options such as adjusting the time, adjusting the local time, whether it's +2, -8, etc. You can also change whether you want magnetic or true heading. From here, you can also change the scale of the XTE deviation scale on the nav page in case you find yourself severely
And
off
it's
course.
hard to, I can't
The two
read
most
the
widely
words,
used
of course.
options on this page are the RMI or radiomagnetic indicators. You can set them to be either to your
I
next
thought
steer
we
point,
went over all
from
this
your
stuff.
previous steer point, VOR, or radio NDB bearing stations. You can view the RMI indicators on the ARC and HSI pages with a yellow and red greater than symbols. You can change the settings here by rotating the cursor manipulator knob to move the highlight to the item you want to change. You can also use push button 2 or 3 to move up and down, and then use push button 4, change, to change the item. Take a moment to look through the various options available to you on this page. When you are done, press the spacebar key to continue.
Oh, he was probably meaning... Yeah, see... He was meaning that. Not this little menu thing. It changes this thing. So basically, you gotta wait for him to I don't know if I pressed it too soon or too late, but like he didn't.
Press push button 1 setup to go to the options select page. Pressing setup
No.
brings up a black menu with various options to choose from, such as units, performance setups, alarms, and charts. Using the cursor manipulator knob, move the selector down to units by rotating your mouse wheel over the knob and press the cursor manipulator knob with the right mouse button to select it. Press the spacebar when you are in the units menu.
What is the units menu? Remember, I can't read Russian. This menu?
The units menu allows you to manipulate how all units of measurement are conveyed to you, whether it's metric or imperial.
It
Take
looks
a
like
moment
it
to
because
review
it's
the screen and then
can.
press push button 1 setup to bring up the setup menu again.
Okay, I did that.
Using push button 2 to move down and push button 3 to move up, move the highlight over performance and then press push button 1 setup.
You're making me guess because I do not know which one is saying performance. I'm sorry, but could they have thought of that maybe? Because I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know which one he's talking about. This one? I don't know. That
In
one?
this screen, you can set various cruising speeds and bank angles. You can also set fuel consumption rates here.
I think so
Press
because
push
that's the
button
next one.
1 setup, move to the signal page, then press the spacebar to continue. In the alarms page, you can set the various parameters for when the in-cockpit alarms sound during flight. Take a moment to review the alarm screen and then move to the charts menu. Press spacebar to continue.
I'm probably going to have to look at this on the YouTube because I'm not sure if he's talking about the right menus for me because I don't know what words he's saying to go to. He's like expecting me to know how to read Russian. I'm sorry, but that's not helpful for me. Unless I went and spent effort to read Russian, but I'm pretty sure like at some point like I'm going to just like memorize like what menus of these do what. So I'm guessing to go with this one.
You can tell the Abris what kinds of information you want it to display on the map. You can use this to declutter the map screen by removing things such as power lines, rivers, radio beacons, etc. Move the selector over the item you want to change, and then using push button 4 change to change the option to either a plus or a minus. Exit the options sub-menu and return to the menu page by hitting push button 5 menu. Now back on the menu page, let's explore the control page. Press push button 2 control to go to the control page of the menu mode.
So he's showing me all the other stuff that I haven't gone through. Because I gone through like the other like menu 5s of that.
The first page of the control screen shows the history of any system messages that the Abris has displayed in the system message bars on the various operating modes. It also displays a timestamp of when the message was created. Similar to the options submode of the menu page, you can press push button 1 setup to select other options. The options available in the control submode are Messages, K041, and Database. Use either the cursor manipulator knob or the push buttons to move to the K041 screen, and then press the spacebar to continue.
So like, I was waiting for him to say that. Use the knob push button. You talking about this one? Or is he talking about... I don't know. But I did set to the English. That's why all these words are English. There is no English for the screen. That's what I'm, I guess, complaining about. There is no English for that digital screen for some reason. I don't know if they forgot about it or in generally for like the game programming, they just couldn't do it. So, whatever reason, I'm just stuck dealing with those words are in Russian. I'm happy all the other ones are English. I don't have to like try to memorize Russian symbol like wording of what all the buttons are. So yeah. So just yeah, in short, yeah, it's already English. Now I'm not sure what he's wanting me to do. So now it's like to randomly clicking things until like he's gonna be what he wants me to do. Yeah, that switches that up and down, but I'm not sure if this is the menu he wanted me in. Let's go to this. You want me... Yeah, he wanted me in here. I don't get it. What does he want me to do? Switch something in here? What? Time out. What? Ooh. So now once again, I'm like, because I didn't hit the like very scripted mark of button for him, now I'm like stuck on like, I don't know what to do. I don't have like an in-person instructor like, oh, go back to this and that. And, and also, by the way, they talk as if like you already know this stuff and like are just quickly reviewing it all for you and stuff. So it's like not super helpful video. It's like you might as well look at YouTube videos of people explaining it than, because I'm sorry, it's not quite helpful if they just blabber suddenly a bunch of big worded stuff and you have no idea what all of it is. Yeah, apparently they're as far as I looked, because like I learned that like you go to the special options to like switch it, which I think I could even go in here and yeah, in special. Oh, it's not showing in here, but yeah, there you could like in the game menu you go to the special and like on this helicopter switch it to English, which that's what I did. So all the uh the wording in the thing. And it's I don't know. And this is where I gotta restart the mission again. I'll probably review this later. Like, in a funny sense. Well, which, by the way, this little button right here would not work for the first training mission. And because of it, I cannot finish doing the steps on like cold starting the whole thing. I get close to running. There's probably a few last little switches. I'm thinking he has me just switch these on and stuff, and then it's like, then I'm done. But because it will not let me toggle this on or off, it seems to do it on all the other stuff, but when I'm in the training thing, it does not do it. And I tried it like 10 times or so, and it just, like, I tried that one training mission 10 times. So I've so far skipped it. I almost wanted to skip this one, but I managed to do it again and gone through it. But yeah, I done this like so many times. I'm not sure 20 times. I feel like saying I done it 20 times, but I did it a bunch of times, and like every time I'm stuck in that one thing because the button does not work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you might as well. So that's why I'm probably gonna skip this mission. I might try it another time to see if I can like hit the button that he was probably talking about. But like suddenly I was I don't know if I was in the wrong menu or something and completely lost, and like I would have to like out of like so many combinations of those buttons get the scripted button for him to talk about the next thing. I already did this weapon one. I've been wanting to do this one, and then it looks like learn this last wingman. Oh, the command might that would be useful too to know. But other than that, like even if I don't do these, it almost seems like you might as well. It's like it's nice that they try to do these in the game, but I'm sorry, they don't do them as well as someone just creates a YouTube video and shows and explains it to you. So, yeah, I'm gonna. I tend to do this, like I just go so long because I guess I just like to stop and like talk because like I can only think of one thing at a time, and when I'm like onto like talking, I can't then do other stuff because I'm just blanked out, like because my mind's like only can focus one thing at a time. I cannot at all get what is anywhere close to thinking of like multitasking. I'm just one thing at a time. So let's load this mission. Which, if I was smart, I could like click this, and then I could talk a little bit more. But so yeah, well, make sure my collective. If we're on the ground, I put my throttle all the way up to simulate again, like as if I'm like pulling back to like pull up the collective. Which then if I get on in like if I ever get in a jet plane or just like any plane like that TF-50, I can fly the TF-51. Yeah, I think it's the TF-51D, that trainer little prop plane. It's so hard to take off though and land. Like it's like such a risky thing. Like you almost can kill yourself just taking off with that thing if you don't do it right. Or easy. Like it's surprisingly how hard that thing is to like fly. But I have to remember the throttles like then backward. Like I have to like push forward like the original way. And it almost made me want to just like do it that way just so I'm like used to it either way. But I guess if I preferably would be like a helicopter pilot if I could choose. I'd like to train my mind of like I'm pulling back or like up on this thing and I'm going up instead of being like fixed on like pushing forward to be push to put more collective or power of to go up, which makes sense to me, like flying like radio control helicopters and stuff, or at least one of them. Like I had a little small one too, like I could fly in house, but I haven't flown those for like more than like I think 10 years. Like it's like I'm very much concerned, like I think I'm going to get rid of it cuz like I really don't fly it anymore. But the other issue is that it has like a little bent bar, so it's like I don't know if someone's going to really want that or if I should just like toss it. But
Good morning. In today's lesson, we'll be covering the KA-50 Black Shark's countermeasure system.
they say that like in
Every 7
everyone.
fuel
I guess like there was a big
presentation
thing about
information
like the
is
space
can
bar.
interfere with training instructions. If you're having trouble hearing me, please exit the mission and turn down your in-cockpit and real-world sounds. Note, it may be necessary to press and hold a button for a second before the mission will continue.
How do I want to press
The
this button?
KA-50 is equipped with 2 countermeasure systems. The L-140 Oak-Lick laser detection system that is capable of detecting and identifying laser guidance systems and rangefinders. The UV-26 system is used to dispense infrared flare decoys and dipole reflectors that are carried in 2 26mm cartridge pods that are fixed to the wingtips. Each pod contains 64 cartridges. Let's provide power to the countermeasure systems by turning them on the back panel.
Well, these things?
The laser warning system is in the upper left corner of your windshield. It has 4 red lights on it that determine which direction the laser designation is coming from. The top red light indicates the target is in front of you. The left and right middle lights determine which side of the aircraft the target is on. And the bottom light tells you the target is behind you.
Oh, so is that front, back?
The top warning light in the middle of the 4 red lights on the laser warning system denotes the target is above you, and the light on the bottom means that the target is below you. The bottom 2 lights are laser lock-on tracking lights. The top denotes that a laser target designator has locked onto your aircraft from an enemy vehicle. When this light is on, it is a good idea to start releasing your countermeasures. The bottom light denotes that a laser-guided munition has been released and is tracking you.
That's hard to catch all that.
Your laser warning system prior to entering a combat area. Press the reset button now.
Okay, reset. Reset.
The UV-26 is located on the right side of your windshield with large blue, green, and red buttons. It controls how many flares are
that?
released and at what intervals the flares are released. The left selector switch just under the numerical display allows you to choose which side of the helicopter the flares will be dispensed from. You can also see a red light toward the top of the display light up depending on the position of the switch. Moving the switch into the middle will cause flares to be released from both sides of the helicopter at the same time. You will also see that both of the red indicator lights will illuminate. Move the switch to the middle position. The switch to the right when in the left position displays the number of flares remaining on board the aircraft. Move the switch to the right to enter programming mode. The display now reads 110. The first 1 displays how many sequences are in the program. The second
Okay, the thing with that, like if you have to do that on the fly, I definitely would like to map that. The thing is, like, once again, like I am like so like I have these as already. Yeah, that's my helmet up and down. And even like control, oh yeah, it's like those buttons. I might give up these buttons because they're easy enough to just like look down, click those, which I sometimes tend to do anyway. So I might lose those if I need to select out like which side. But then like I might do that with like selecting that quickly. But then I would have to turn those into an alt. So I was like,
displays how many flares there are in each sequence. The 0 denotes how many seconds are in between each sequence. Press the upper left button marked num to change the first number on the display. Changing the number of sequences to 5 will actually run 12 sequences, and changing to 7 will run 15 sequences. The special numbers are listed on the front of the buttons for future reference. Set the number of sequences to 2. The SAL button will change
It's
the
not
number of flares
displaying
released per
anything.
sequence.
What?
The button is also labeled to the left as SEQ. This button is straightforward and has no special settings. Change the number of flares released in the sequence to 2. Pressing the interval button will increase the amount of time in seconds between the sequence of your program. Setting the interval to a 7 will change the time to 0.25 seconds, and a setting of 9 will change the time to 0.5 seconds. For future reference, these numbers are noted on the front of the button. Set the interval to 3 and press the spacebar key when you are ready to continue.
It's not displaying anything. I don't get it. Is it not working for me? Oh, I see. And then this, yeah, see, I have it. So like pressing up, I'll start it, and then stop. And I'm wondering, you know what? I wonder if I could like, I already have this. Alt switched on that. As a CMD. Do I have it so alt in this doing? Yeah, it does. Inner, outer, yeah. I don't have this to. Oh, that's just normal. Holding alt. Yeah. I'm starting to think like in my head like control like can be like more like defensive stuff. Thinking of it. Or in this case it'd be like that. Now top right hat is what I'm thinking of like mapping it to, and then like me holding control would. Let me search in. CMD. We call it CMD select. The bit switch. What is that? Board flares dispenser. Let me. Oop. Surely it should be like. This thing. Yeah, it's in this I'm looking at. Change dispenser. Yeah, this. Which I'll do control that. Oop, wrong thing. And you. Wait. Is this, that's the pedals. you. I was wanting to do it if I could do left up to the right, but yeah, this is the amount of flares. That's all the buttons to do the stuff. I'll probably leave the other thing. Like mainly I just want to like be able to switch either like left, right, or if I need to like do that on a fly. I just wanted that at least on a button. The other stuff is like just kind of program, which I can't see if you need to change that quickly. There's just no way, whatever you do. Like I might put this one on right. Just to be like that. And now, yep. There. So I am pretty much mapping a lot of things just with my control and alt on this thing. To where I'm already gonna start forgetting. But if I fly this thing enough, like you can probably memorize like and it's why the other things I could use my mouse and switch things is where I'm trying to like do it where like yeah, like I hold down an alt or a control and if I remember that, like I could do it that way or yeah, like what was alt up and down on the thing again? Is that mapped to something? Oh yeah, that's all stations. Yeah. Because alt and left and right. Oh yeah, it does fixed or not. Oh yeah, and this does that. Shouldn't I put that? Oh yeah, because that up and down is... I really don't know if I need this. Because that's going to confuse me. That little brightness thing. Yeah, see, I can control that. And I heard you want to map that for like the night vision stuff. But then left and right does that. So like, well, is there an alt? You know, I might do control up and down for that. Because I really don't see a need to do that. To do it with just up and down. Because that's going to confuse me. Increase up. I'm going to do control up. And this control down. Well, unless alt. I might do alt because alt makes sense of like alternative. Oops. Button. It's just what's alt left and right. It's nothing. That is that. Up and down does nothing at the moment for that. And yeah, see up and down of that. Start and then stop. But probably doing it like this just so like because this would make sense. Instead of up on that, like I'll do up with that button. Because now it's like left, right, up. Not have to hold down Alt or something for some other weirdness. Left and right for that thingy. Alt up and down does nothing then for that. Which I'm fine if I have less things of holding down Alt and Control on things that I want to quickly change. Or you have to change something in the files of the game. I would have to like look at that later if it involves like that complexity. I'm gonna save another version because I'm once again not sure. Even if I'm like confusing myself changing the buttons back and forth a lot on so far, I want to get to a point where I'm like really happy with the buttons and end up start like keeping them that way for like a long time, like months or so, and then like then I'll get to where like I'm just like was it like muscle memory buttoning all these options of buttons, and then I could like switch out systems without having to like put my hand on my mouse and selecting them at a time. You gotta, what, that's all? What? Why is it like that and you can't just change an option in the game itself? Like, why didn't they set it to be that way? If they actually, you still have the files, it's just you gotta change something out. But, uh, I guess if you can, like, uh, maybe just, like, message me just so, like, then, like, after, like, streaming, I could, like, look at it later if you have a link on how to do that. Which I appreciate, like, sharing, like, I like, cause I was, like, really thinking that there was, like, no option about that. Like, there was, like, you were just stuck with Russian. But if you can change it to English, that'll make that so much easier. But yeah, once again, I think I'm happy with it. It's just once again like I'm within three four directional hat things on my joystick here. I'm having to remember three options of them. I think I took out yeah, I took out so the left one is just these. I I got to where I'm happy of like just taking out the alt and control for those things. Cuz I wanted that to make sense of like doing this skvul slew. And these are primarily like weaponry stuff. And now I got it so like it's oh this is like targeting like airborne stuff, so it's again like kind of involved with the weapons when I hold control. Even alt does some more extra like this, like gets it to my fixed weapon or not. And this selects like the top one selects my inner outer. I wonder, you know what? Up and down alt would make sense for that. But then what would I do for like the all one? Because then I could have this top hat thing. More thinking. I have a button for this again. Yeah, it's lock target, which I already have a button for. That's what I consider. Is there like a button in here to like I'm trying to think of like if there's a need to if you have like the inner and outer of your wing the same weapon, if you want to select all of those at once. And that's why I have it here that I could do that easily. But if there's a button on here, like I might give up that button. Oh, you know what? I think I see it, like actually there. Like, is this the button that like this? I think that's other stuff. Yeah, what? Unless... Yeah, that switches that thing. That's, yeah, to do with that screen. Yeah, it might be so it pulls like a button on to like switch like this. But basically, I want 3 buttons mapped, but it would make sense of... Yeah, exactly. I'm just... I guess here's like a question, like how often do you need to hit those like switches for the chaff thing, like to left or right sides? Like, do you need to think about that, or do you just want to like have them on both sides and you just dispense out some if like missiles are coming at you? Like, it's because it's like I want to consider the things that you most immediate want to like hit and like you hit like most often be set like to the easiest buttons for me is what I'm trying to map these things to. And so it's nice that like I have this top hat that like I could do left and right easily to switch from inner outer. And then up is like all of them, but it doesn't select all of them really, it just selects the outer one for that. But otherwise right now it's control and then I switched like with these things. And it stopped holding down. That does that. Yeah, I think that does. That does fixed weapon anyway. I pretty much lost on what he wants me to do because like I'm pressing these buttons and nothing's happening and the screen's not showing what he's supposed to. Let me see what if this even dispenses anything. Nope, doesn't. So you don't have to worry too much on like which side they do. You just might as well have them on all. It's, I guess, is like a good question. Because then I think I'm set with what I like. Anyway, then, if there's, yeah, I guess really to answer that would be to like play it a while and like to see like things happening with that. Otherwise, I could switch that to main to auto with just like little flicks, and then like switching that, switch that, that, and then if I need to even like go to targeting, go like bonk, bonk, bonk. I could like switch to like AA or ground. Switch that on or off. Wait, why is that both the same thing? What? Two buttons are doing the same thing. Why? Button airborne targets. Why is the button airborne target and AA mode is the same? What? I'm confused. What? I don't get that. Maybe I should put that one as actually instead of this button. Because right now that's the, yeah, the right button. Because I couldn't think of like what else for that to be. I might do this just for like there. Because I think that's the fourth button right there, yeah. If I want to just do like head on. So like up is it, air, down is ground, left is auto turning, and then right is the other one. Yeah, I think this is also broken. Great. I'll stir it up again and see if I can get past that point. Otherwise, this is not going to work.
Good morning. In today's
Oh,
lesson,
now
we'll
it
be explaining
shows that.
K-50 Black Shark's countermeasure systems.
Maybe I
By
turned it
using
off.
Raccoons control synchronization for the duration of this mission, as it can interfere with training instructions. If you're having trouble hearing me, please exit the mission and turn down your in-cockpit and real-world sounds. Note, it may be necessary to press and hold a button for a second before the mission will continue. The KA-50 is equipped with two countermeasure systems. The L-140 Oak-Lick laser detection system that is capable of detecting and identifying laser guidance systems and rangefinders. The UV-26 system is used to dispense infrared flare decoys and dipolar
Wonder how it
filters that are
detects
carried in
lasers.
26mm cartridge pods that are fixed to the wingtips. Each pod contains 64 cartridges. Let's provide power to the countermeasure systems by turning them on the back panel.
Oh, maybe because I switched this other one off.
The laser warning
Why does
system
that highlight that one then?
It
That
has
makes
four
no
red lights
sense.
on it that determine which direction the laser designation is
That
coming
makes
from.
no sense.
The top red light indicates the target is in front of you. The left and right middle lights determine which side of the aircraft the target is on. And the bottom light tells you the target is behind you.
I guess that's one's in front. That's what he
The
was
top warning
saying.
light in the middle of the four red lights on the laser warning system denotes the target is above you, and the light on the bottom means that the target is below you. The bottom two lights are laser lock-on tracking lights. The top denotes that a laser target designator has locked onto your aircraft from an enemy vehicle. When this light is on, it is a good idea to start releasing your countermeasures. The bottom light denotes that a laser-guided munition has been released and is tracking you. It is usually a good idea to reset your laser warning system prior to entering a combat area. Press the reset button now. The UV-26 is located on the right side of your windshield with large blue, green, and red buttons. It controls how many flares are released and at what intervals the flares are released. The left selector switch just under the numerical display allows you to choose which side of the helicopter the flares will be dispensed from. You can also see a red light toward the top of the display light up depending on the position of the switch. Moving the switch into the middle will cause flares to be released from both sides of the helicopter at the same time. You will also see that both of the red indicator lights will illuminate. Move the switch to the middle position. The switch to the right when in the left position displays the number of flares remaining on board the aircraft. Move the switch to the right to enter program info. The display now reads 110. The first 1 displays how many sequences are in the program. The second 1 displays how many flares are in each sequence. The 0 denotes how many seconds are in between each sequence. Press the upper left button marked num to change the first number on the display. Changing the number of sequences to 5 will actually run 12 sequences, and changing to 7 will run 15 sequences. The special numbers are listed on the front of the buttons for future reference. Set the number of sequences to 2. The SAL button will change the number of flares released per sequence. The button is also labeled to the left as SEQ. This button is straightforward and has no special settings. Change the number of flares released in the sequence to 2. Pressing the interval button will increase the amount of time in seconds
Same
in
as
the program.
a
Setting
special
the interval
button.
to a 7 will change the time to 0.25 seconds, and a setting of 9 will change the time to 0.5 seconds. For future reference, these numbers are noted on the front of the button. Set the interval to 3 and press the spacebar key when you are ready to continue.
So now I see the number. I think it's because like I switched the other one because I was confused. Like, why is it highlighted? Like, okay, I'll switch that one too. But like, I think I turned off that.
Let's take a look at our program. Press F2 on your keyboard to change your aircraft to the outside view and position your camera by moving the mouse so you're looking at.
Thing is, it's hard to hear him with. It's so noisy out there.
Nose of the aircraft.
Here.
Pressing the insert key on your keyboard will start dispensing the flares in the program. You can hit delete to stop the sequence. When you are done, press F1 on your keyboard to return to the cockpit view. Continue changing the program until you are comfortable with programming the UV-26, and press the spacebar key when you're ready to continue.
Yeah. Well, I would want them to like dispense it like quickly. So let's try that one. Like. Maybe I'll do like a little bit. We're gonna waste a bunch of them. Oops. I'll do about. You know what? I'll do with 3. Because maybe you want like. Which, yeah, I guess you want them like to like come out scattered out, like in case like another missile's coming or whatnot. That makes sense. Okay.
Press
Go
the
ahead.
reset button to reset the UV-26 to its default program settings.
Yeah, but I like how the settings it was.
Pressing the start button or insert while in the cockpit view will begin dispensing flares, and the stop button or delete will stop the sequence of flares. Now is a great time to discuss the signal flares. The KA-50 Blackshark is equipped with 4 signal flares that you can use for a variety of reasons. Most of the time, the signal flares are used in times of failure of the communications equipment or in times of radio silence on a mission. Turn on the power to the signal flare system.
Does it like still continue? I missed what he was saying. Like, what's the point of like saying stop on the dispenser if it's like on manual? It looks like that would be like an ideal, like, because then you just like you can just manually think of when you want to dispense another one. What does this one do? I don't know. But yeah. Okay.
The signal flares come in 4 colors, red, green, white, and yellow. You have 1 flare of each color, and the flares are dispensed from the edge of the left one. You can release the signal flare by pressing on the button marked with the appropriate color for the flare you need. Since the flares are released straight down, you can't really see the flare when it is released. We won't release them here on the ground. This concludes today's lesson. You may practice flying around, changing your flare release sequences, or you may exit the mission at any time.
Let's see the. Is it? I don't know. Let's lift it up and try this. Oop. Just have to like. Yeah, you don't need to like hit stop when it's on the default setting. You just go like bonk, bonk, bonk. Also, I could do like control this. Oh, because like, yeah, because it's only doing like that side. That's why I wanted to do like left right when I clicked on the thing, but it's just a button. It's one of those switches that, same with the things like in the front right there, it only lets you do a button to go toggling it back and forth. But now I could like just go like left side, ink, ink. Right side, ink, ink. I'm going hover mode. And mess with this programming and just like shoot a bunch of them like this and see how that looks like. Just like just have it like do it like interviews. Let's pretty much just like do a stream of them. Just shoot them all out. Here, I'm out. Is there like some number that shows like what they all are, like how many you have, or you just gotta guess how many you have left? Yeah, there's nothing indicating how many you have. That's kind of difficult to like know if you have any more flares. That's, you know, how is it to land in hover mode? Which, you know, let me turn off. Oop. This one. This should like stop me from. Yeah, basically you just put it in hover mode and you just like gently go yourself go down. It's such an easy helicopter to fly. It just has too much setup that you can just fly it with like no problem. Wait, what? What's my thing doing? Stop it. Kind of acts funny sometimes that I still haven't figured out why it like wobbles around and does weird stuff sometimes, but it's easy to be kind of gentle. I guess never mind at this point. You know what? I think that hover thing was like messing it up. Never mind what I was thinking on that. Okay, stop. Gonna taxi me, or do I taxi myself? Like, easy to, like, taxi this thing? Go like that. I guess you just do some... You basically can taxi it. You just do a little bit of collective, and then you just push forward and just like, oh, taxiing. Switch on the right panel. Oh, is it? Are you saying it does like display how many I have left? Like this thing? Cause yeah, I know that this controls. Oh, that shows the quantity, and that shows. Oh, now I get it. That I'm guessing that's like how many flares I have, and then that's like programming how much it dispenses. Okay. Thanks, yeah. I'm guessing, yeah, like I determine myself, I do my pedals. And take off. So yeah, as far as the helicopters I have at the moment, this is the easiest one for me to hover, because it with the dual props on the top, obviously, like from understanding helicopters, I know that like makes it countermeasure itself. What's this thing over here? But I'll go to the last mission and I guess be done like with mission so far, and I'll probably just, well, for one, like, yeah, I'll see about seeing if I could get that screen to English, because that would be so helpful to read what those buttons are in there. Same as like when I switched this to English, it was like, I can read what they are now. Like, I know what they are. Do I even have like, they gave me weapons to actually mess with? The danger that you have given me. Destroy your trucks. As I'm like destroying one of their trucks. Oh, by the way, here, just to ask you, what was HE for? I think AP, wasn't that armor piercing? Like, don't you switch to AP for vehicles? Like, what was HE? Yeah, you can send me a message in Discord. Like, if you find my name in Discord. Why is it showing that? Was it? They damaged something by... I wonder if I damaged something on, like... ink. Bring this out. What's this thing? Lock on that. It doesn't lock. Wonder, does it? I don't think it locks on everything, sadly. I still have it. Yeah, if I do Alt and then those buttons, I could do it with the left things. Oh, HE is it? Oh, it has explosive rounds? Oh, that makes sense. High explosive. Yeah, that things. I was like wondering about I keep like missing what they say or something, and I'm missing this, by the way. I'm gonna just shoot this little thing. It's not aiming at it. Here. Oh no, I guess it makes sense. Like, I see the explosion, kind of. Here, let me... Here, shoot. And, trying to remember on the fly on which one's which. Yeah, up and down switches the auto, or switches this up and down. But then again, like, yeah, I could do this and switch them like this. Like, it's just... It's nice to, like, hold my hand here and I could, like, do it automatically. But I now switched it so I could just think in my head, left and right is switching the rate of fire. So on the right is switching the rate of this gun. Left is switches like the rate of like those shooting out, on like how many they would shoot out. Up switches that, and down switches the ammo type of this thing. Then the top thing switches these things. Which do I have? They gave me rockets. Yeah. Blow up one of their buildings. Wait, what is it? Turn all those on. Yeah, it's this button I need to remember. Oh my goodness. And I have the hardest time to like know how much pedal I do. And I put myself into a weird wobble spin. Can I auto turn, please? Thank you. This is much too quickly, so I'm gonna have to do that and just like mainly shoot it at it. Oop, missed. Got it. Far closer than you'd want to like aim that thing, but I don't want to fly away just to do that. Turn towards it. Can those buildings get destroyed? I don't know. I'm just gonna drop. Look. I'm just messing around a little bit. Yo, commit. What? What? Should I care about the score? Yes, I shot out this random friendlies. Like, yes, I did silly stuff, but that was like just a silly, that was on a training thing. Does that like ruin my rank just because I did that? Like, global ranking or whatnot, or which even then, like, I probably won't care too much, like, especially this early on. Okay, let's do this last one. Then at least I have like somewhat good understanding on like generally a lot of this stuff on this thing. The only thing that I feel like I really don't understand fully of this whole system is that stuff all there. The whole navigation and that whole menu screen thing. I well, then again, like I understand what the menus are now, like for by like having it like explained to me and looking at the buttons. But I don't understand what the words say and stuff because they're not in English. And the whole navigation thing is confusing on how you even set the thing to fly. I kind of understand it, but then everything over here is pretty much makes sense to me. Like I understand all those buttons. I understand half of those buttons, or maybe a fourth of the buttons on how to switch on some of the things, but not enough to like try to start the whole thing by myself. And then there's like some of the switches I kind of get like on powering on like with those things. I got 64 in there. Looks like we're in the air, so I'm going to put my collective up a little bit.
In today's lesson, you will learn how to control and issue targeting orders to your wingmen using the data link. This mission is based on and follows the data link training video originally released by Eagle Dynamics. If you are having trouble hearing me, please exit the mission and turn down your in-cockpit and world sounds. To help you concentrate on the mission, let's enter auto hover mode by pressing left Alt T or the auto hover button on your HOTAS. Activate the auto hover mode now and set your cyclic to about 75% or the normal operating position.
I'll just like the weapons and stuff.
The auto hover light will illuminate on the overhead dash when the auto hover mode has been activated. When you are ready, press the spacebar to continue. You are now in control of the aircraft. Watch your vertical velocity indicator and try to get it as close to zero as possible. Wait a moment for the helicopter to stabilize, then press the spacebar to continue.
I'm going to pull my feet off pedals. Tiring. Let's press spacebar.
The R800 radio communicates with other aircraft, ground crews, and airport towers. It has two frequency ranges, 100 to 149 MHz and 220 to 400 MHz. In-game, all communications between ground crews, other aircraft such as your wingmen, and ATCs are all on the default channel of 127.5 MHz, so you won't really need to change the radio frequency unlike real life. Depending on the mission you are flying, the mission designer may change the radio frequencies of various flight elements. See your mission briefing for correct frequencies. Some things to keep in mind when using the R800 radio to communicate is that you must have line of sight and the distance should be less than 150 kilometers away. If these conditions are not met, the radio and data link messages may not be received. The data link is used to send and receive information from another helicopter using the R800 radio. The top buttons on the data link are indicative of the type of target the enemy is. From left to right, ground moving target, SAM or AAA, other, target ingress point. The middle row of buttons is used to denote the wingman you are sending the targeting information to, or you can send it to all of your wingmen.
Interesting. Does that want me to click a button?
In order to properly communicate with your wingman, we need to ensure we have properly set up the data link and the R800 radio. Turn on the data link, VHF, TLK, and the data link on switch. Set the ID number according to your number.
Okay, you're talking too fast.
Flight leader or commander should always be 1 and is already set by default. Wingman 2 would be ID 2 and so on. The commander's data link should be set to COM or commander mode. Turn the ABRIS to the nav page by pressing push button 5 nav. Turn the laser on to standby.
It's like, what? See, they talk as if you, like, know all this stuff. I'm going to switch all the stuff that just happens to be highlighted. You say that on, open, what? Set to COM. Well, it's probably one of those switches. Yeah, see, like, it's just, that's just too much. And then suddenly expects you to, like, you got that? Okay. it's like that. It's like I didn't catch. Why is this highlighting? What? I'm so confused. You just threw so much at me at once. And now I'm just going to be randomly flicking switches until it gives me something. Well, that's calm, okay. Oh, the words went away. Now I that's another, like, if anything, I guess a little complaint of me. Don't make the words go away when I'm sitting here trying to, figure out, like, how you do all this stuff. What does it want me to do in that? Yeah, I didn't see it highlighting that over there, and he was probably mentioning about it. Yeah, I'm now lost and confused. Yeah, those work. So yeah, so I guess, yeah, it makes sense, like, both sides. So, like, if you do, like, this, then it does, like, yeah, that makes sense. Which makes good sense of, like, having this button to just flick through them if I need to switch them to either side. I guess I don't need that as a button at all. Shouldn't if it's, like, only a button. Yeah, but, like, all these buttons are, like, kind of taken over, so, like, yeah. But otherwise, I'll just do it with my hand like this and flick that one back and forth. This one, I like that I could just do it like this. So I can, like, decide to, like, switch off which one I want to, like, go like that one, or then do that one, or just them both. I seriously don't know what he wants me to do, you know. And it bugs me. Saying this one was early on, let me retry that. Otherwise, once again, another mission I'm just going to give up on. I've so far done all the other ones except these two now. Actually, no, three. The first startup one, I have yet been able to do that one. Because, like, look, watch.
Lesson, you will learn how to control
it works. That button works on here. Like,
this mission is based on
yeah, right click.
Data link training video originally released by Eagle Dynamics. If you are having trouble hearing me, please exit the mission and turn down your end cockpit. Yeah, so, like, it works if I do right click, left click, or left click, right click. Like, I've been going back and forth, attempting whatever direction, like, it works. Because, like, sometimes it doesn't work if you're trying to go the opposite direction. But I was going back and forth, trying either one, clicking it so many, like, 50 times or something, or 20 times probably. And in the startup thing, it just did not move that little flag thing, like what he was telling me to do there. Like, he was telling me to do that. And it doesn't. And world sounds.
Neat.
To help you are now in control of the aircraft. Watch your vertical velocity indicator and try to get it as close to zero as possible.
Let me go in hover
Wait a
mode.
moment for the helicopter to stabilize, then press the spacebar to continue.
I hit space too quickly and then I'll wait for it to stabilize. Okay. How high are we? We're only 300 feet.
The R800 radio communicates with other aircraft, ground
Where's
crews,
that
and
3,000?
airport towers. It has two frequency ranges,
Stick my
100
head
to
out the window.
149 megahertz and 220 to 400 megahertz. In-game, all communications between
So
ground
it's
crews,
that
other
little laser
aircraft
thing I
centers,
need.
wingmen, and ATCs are all on the default channel of 127.5 megahertz, so you won't really need to change the radio frequency unlike real life. Depending on the mission you are flying, the mission designer may change the radio frequencies of various flight elements. See your mission briefing for correct frequencies. Some things to keep in mind when using the R800 radio to communicate is that you must have line of sight and the distance should be less than 150 kilometers away. If these conditions are not met, the radio and data link messages may not be received. The data link is used to send and receive information from another helicopter using the R800 radio.
Let's keep
The top buttons on the data link are indicative of the type of target the enemy is. From left to right, ground moving target, SAM or AAA, other, target ingress point. The middle row of buttons is used to denote the wingman you are sending the targeting information to, or you can send it to all of your wingmen.
It takes a little bit sitting there. I don't know if I
In
want to
order
hit
to
speed.
properly communicate with your wingman, we need to ensure we have properly set up the data link and the R800 radio. Turn on the data link, VHF, TLK, and the data link on switch. Set the ID number according to your number in flight. The flight leader or commander should always be 1 and is already set by default. Wingman 2 would be ID 2 and so on. The commander's data link should be set to COM or commander mode. Turn the ABRIS to the nav page by pressing push button 5 nav. Turn the laser on to standby.
So I think turn that on and I turn this to... Well, that's only goes to 4, so what is it saying? Push button 5, oh. And this to, yeah, to COM, it's on COM. Turn the laser on standby. Oh, yeah, the standby on. So is it saying to do like 2 because I am 1? And then it goes away and then I am lost on what to do. I am lost what to do. This makes no sense. What you want me to do? And then you keep like all this highlighted and I'm like, what? Numpad on the right, what? Oh, are there 3? Would I want to turn that thing? That's the other things. Like this is all radio, right? This little square. Are you talking about this switch right here? Like I just switched it up. Like all these switches are now up. Is there something else I need to switch? I don't understand. I don't know what it wants me to now do. Like, do I have to enter? I think that this is like with navigation though. Under, yeah, there's, you're talking about like one of these little things?
Bring up the R800
Oh my
communications
goodness.
menu by pressing backslash on your keyboard or the button on your HOTAS.
It
The
did
regular
not highlight
selections
that
are
right.
selected by pressing the corresponding F key on your keyboard. For instance, let's talk to our entire flight. Flight is number 1 in the menu. Press F1 on your keyboard to talk to the flight. There are several different options you can choose from in this screen, and all of your wingmen will respond to the task you assign them. You can choose to issue an order to a specific wingman by choosing their appropriate wingman number from the previous screen. Let's have them change their formation to a trail formation by pressing F5 on your keyboard and then F4 for trail formation. All of the members in your flight should check in and then move to their corresponding location. You can watch them move to their new designated positions by pressing F2 on your keyboard and moving your camera to view your wingmen. Practice changing different flight formations and then press the spacebar to continue.
What? F1 just brings you... That just changes you to first person. What? I'm confused. Oh, we're pressing that little dash thing? What? Wow. I don't know if I want to set that up in my HOTAS though, because that would be like very like I would have to put both my hands on the keyboard anyway to like select through all that stuff anyway. So have to cover me.
Cover me.
Do anything? Yeah, let me target something. E. What's that stuff down there? Oops. Here. Go attack this. Wingman. Engage that. My target.
Engage my target. Engaging target.
Let me see if he destroys it. Oh yeah, I guess so. But then, you know what, before he goes and do that, let me see. I don't have anything on my middle mouse button. I could set that to my middle mouse, which probably make it easier then. Bonk. Middle mouse button. I was wondering on like what if there was like a button I could like put for like my middle mouse anyway. So yeah, then I could like bring that up and yeah, select it like that. He's going in. Wonder if he's like targeting it and stuff. We're watching the screen to see if he like shoots it down. Let me put that back up. But yeah, I think they want to like explain like what switches you turn on for the radio. I heard that there's a program to actually make this stuff work like actual radios pretty much. Like it's almost like in-game speak, but using these actual radios for like with the radio stations and stuff. Like it's like SRS, I think it was called or something. Are you attacking that? What are you doing? I could shot it down by now. Which I do wonder which one I have set. What do you say? Oh, missile away? Oh, yeah, you're shooting at it now. Nice. Okay, let me... Just for curiosity, because I want to... I'm kind of lazily doing this because I'm not like... I wasn't holding my hands onto it. I'm gonna fire away. Does this even... Do those even shoot towards down it? No. Yeah, I don't think those shoot at it. So let's switch to my outers. And do auto target. Boom. See, I could have done that like a long while ago, waiting instead of waiting for you to go engaging it. I think these range...
This completes today's lesson on issuing commands to your wingman and using the external targeting system's data link. You may continue to practice using the data link and commanding your wingman, or you may exit the mission at any time.
Oh yeah, and this map like also shows like where I'm looking at, which is also neat. And I think these range can go up to, yeah, see like 8 nautical... Oh no, can it go... Oh, can they go to 10 nautical miles? I thought it was like 8. Seeing the timer thing, it actually can go like to 10. But like after 10, it looks like it'd be too far to like... You know, I could shoot at you too. See, this is where like I can just like do this, lock onto him. Let me see if I put him like a. It's like I'll have to switch that to manual to. I gotta put my foot on like the pedal. Like I'm not gonna shoot at him though, but like I want to see if I could get it like the X off. Never mind. And see, that's like an easy way to like switch this on. Well, then again, like I could just do that, and then now I'm like fixed. So like I'll shoot forward. Like let me disengage that stuff, so I'm not going to turn towards him. So I should, even though I have this like doing like that, it should shoot. Oh, switch that to main so I could shoot one. Wait, is it? What? Why are you shooting off over there? So what, do I have to like turn it off just to shoot forward? Is that it? So I guess these are to... Oh, which then I gotta that's why I don't like doing that, because when you do that, it turns those off. I wanna like have them on. Yeah, SRS, yeah. I don't know. I went all the way over there. Let me see, is this Wingman 3? Reckons us.
Rank it to 8 clicks. Bearing 013. Sí, reciben energía scan.
Which way is he going?
Sí, all targets, 11 o'clock, range 4.
He's
Смотри экран.
What?
Sí,
Said something in Martian.
11 o'clock, range 4.
Forget what it means by
Смотри экран.
forget what it means by highlighting those. I'm gonna do something daring. I'm gonna go fly towards that.
Targets, 11 o'clock, range 4.
Let me switch to my inner. I'll go attack them. Switch it to long just to. Yeah, do short. I'm gonna probably kill myself by trying to drop down quickly here. Go about like that much going down. See, why do I have to do left pedal here? What time is it? Not too bad. Like, just to, I guess, show like what I kept like explaining so many times about the problem I have on the starting up. I could do that one and see once again, like one more try to see if I can like possibly click that button that it wants me to do. Otherwise, I think that mission's just glitched for me. Just to start up the thing. It goes through most of like the startup process, but I almost can. No. Let me trim it, holding it forward a little bit here. I saw someone explain about this trimming thing. Like, there's some way to set it so like you can, after you let go or something, or you have like a duration. I don't know. Because when I do it, like, I click it. Yeah, as soon as, as I let go, it like suddenly jumps the stick as if I'm like on center and doesn't give me much time to. So I do like that and then I. Whoop. Why am I doing that? Am I trimmed that much forward? Surprisingly, they're not shooting at me. Okay, go back down. I was trying to like reset my trim, and that like apparently made me fly backwards a little bit. Oop. Feel like almost like a Star Wars thing, like when I bring that out, just like gonna aim. Complete. Okay. Do that. Switch back to that. I'm gonna pass around over these guys. I thought I was dropping. One thing I haven't learned, which I think that these would have, is isn't there like anti-air missiles this thing can have, and like you can like shoot down a plane?
Free. Rejoin.
Or to like fly this straight in a sense. I'm not sure if I care to put like these unguided rockets much, like, because for one, they're really hard to hit things, and then even like if you hit like right next to the thing, it like doesn't seem to do damage. I don't know if it's like meant for infantry or something else than what I'm trying to shoot at, but like I think sometimes like I directly hit these on them. See? That even destroy it? And I have to almost like crash my helicopter just to shoot at them. So I don't know. Shoot off some players. Yum, yum. Gonna hover here if I can. Slow down. Which again, I have no idea where my airspeed is. Let's reset my trim. Whoop. And apparently I go like that. Turn myself. Aim down there. Turn this on so I can aim towards what I want. Okay, I guess I'm going this way. Hold still. Forgot, like I didn't realize I was holding down one of my pedals. What's not destroyed? You. Lock on you. Fire away. Aim down a little bit just to... Here we go. I'm kind of a little too close to aim it very properly. And that's why I need to do this one. Just go like boink. Let's actually switch that to like there so I can like aim it in a more proper way there. Zoom. Boink. And now it's just like picking out targets. They're like sitting ducks for me. Because they're not shooting at me. Is it, come on, point towards it. Oh, it's over there. Why, see, why are you turning that way? Come on, point. This way. You're supposed to be on auto turning, aren't you? Why do you act like this sometimes? Ugh. Oh, there. Switch it to main. Go like that. Should be far enough to... Yep. Guide it into it. So yeah, this is how they're deadly. So you can just do this. Lock around to that. Fire away. Next. Fire away. Use some turret.
In position behind.
Well, concerning, sometimes I feel like my buttons don't like register when I press them. See, why is the hat, like I was pressing this to the side and it wasn't doing it. Why do you do that? Don't tell me this thing's already like having weird wiry issues. Seriously? I don't know. I'm hoping that it's just because I'm not able to maybe turn like right at that moment or something else. Oh yeah, because I was like still locked. Okay. Last one. Bonk. Okay. I was messing with more target practice, saying that they have things out there for me. I've been rewarded air medal. Nice. Interesting. I probably could have gotten a medal on the other one, but I just like, oh, let's just shoot this. And just destroyed their stuff when the training was just to like show you the screen and whatnot. Oh no, it was like to explain about the flares, and I like destroyed stuff in the base. But yeah, as you see, I got like the Gazelle here. Like I go through that, learn that helicopter, and also the Huey, which I done all these actually already. I'd have to review this on like how you cold start it again. I could do like some practice on like hovering it. I feel like this one's a little like obviously like it's easier than the Gazelle, but harder to fly than K50. I might as well keep. Oh yeah, like I want a little bit of left rudder. Like that's basically center for this thing. There we go. I'm gonna go forward. I'm gonna go back down. I want to go back. It's so easy to like drop it suddenly too fast. I heard even like the complaint like with this helicopter is like it drops way too quick. And it makes me wonder if it's possibly it got wrong, something wrong to the realistic thing. Because it's like why I'm hesitant to like even lower much, because like so often get into that like sucking drop. I forget what it's called, but like you just drop down and you can't recover yourself. It's just so it feels like it's way too much than probably a real helicopter does, but like I don't know how the real thing would feel. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that. Like, I feel it's way too easy for me to fly the KA-50 to like practice hovering, because it's too easy to fly, and it's why I didn't mind getting these other ones, because me fascinating like more on like with the helicopters, like I feel like these are more proper like training of like hovering or like knowing how to. And in the Gazelle I actually got like for actually more training, which if I really want to like train on, like I probably should get like in the Gazelle more. Though it depends if I would do missions more on like, because this thing seems like it's more useful with missions of like if you're going after infantry or something like that. I don't know. Like the Gazelle is like a light helicopter that like could do things very quickly, probably, or like scout things. The Hind. I could have gotten the, like, I was about to get the MI8 for the first helicopter, but I'm on the Steam edition, by the way, and I noticed on the Steam it's in beta still. So I wasn't sure on like wanting to get that helicopter yet. But I guess in the end, like I'm going to just get like all the helicopters, because it's more of the aircraft I like. Some point I'll get maybe one of the jets or something, and or like one of the planes to like do something proper with those. But generally, I like the helicopters. I prefer to do the helicopters. Maybe because of their complexity of like hovering them or flying them, but it's just that ability that I could fly backwards if I want to. Or forward. I might be too much thinking of like remote control helicopters, because like I never remember having a worry or an issue of like going up and then dropping down and like, oh, I can't recover, and slam into the ground. Like, why ain't I going up? Like, I guess it's like a big difference, because like you're now dealing with something so much heavier that like you can't just like go into a little hover like here and then just drop down willy-nilly. I used to do that with like model helicopters or something. I just like descended, just like I just like generally like hovered up like around like this and then like just descended down. But like with these, it's like it's so dangerous to do, and you best to like slow yourself down like this and then just gently go down, going forward like a plane. Hey, Humbly. I guess you're booping me. Might want to be careful trying to reach in the helicopter to try to boop me when I'm like in flight. Distract me from hovering here. Being gentle now today with this. Like so many like earlier, like I was like bobbling all over the place. Like I'm surprised how well I'm like hovering this thing right now. Do I have weapons, by the way? Let me... Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't. I could just see it on the side. I don't. Which I just distracted myself by looking out. It's probably not what you want to do. You're like this far close to the ground. The thing that I'm still a little used to, like, or I'm starting to get used to, like, the pedals, but like at first, like, I was like flying this, like, twisting my stick, but now I have pedals to like properly, or like, I guess, immersively use them. Oh, better to use the... Well, if anything, like, I don't mind waiting. Like, even if you supposedly get more, like I spent enough that I want, like, at the moment. Like, I have plenty of helicopters to play with, even if I'm like missing one of them. The MI8. Like, at the moment, that's the only one I'm missing. Which is the biggest helicopter, which I kind of like getting more tank stuff, but for training purpose, I think these are like a good. They don't like have like... There's not like a quick... And the only, like, just throw into, like, I have to go into my mission editor and just open up this mission to fly my little gazelle without anything else to worry about. Because I just want to jump in and like hover it. I have like all these. I have random like TF-51 enemy 51s though that flying by, but they can't do anything because they don't have weapons. I guess, like, shouldn't say, like, I don't think they're even set as like an... Even if they had weapons, they probably wouldn't even shoot because, like, I didn't set them to shoot to attack anything. I don't know. I haven't figured out all the stuff like in the mission editor. Maybe sometime I'll like look at a tutorial on really how to make use of the mission editor. And I know this one that's in cold start doesn't have weapons. Like, I'm gonna hop in this and like wait for it to like start up. Which, you know what? I don't think I set the button for that. That's somewhat like in my way. um, I've been setting up a little switch for like these auto starts. Let me see. Is this that? Yep, is that button. Same one I have like in the KF50. I'm kind of like following with, which I had in mind to do that anyway, is like generally set up your buttons the same with like each aircraft. And that's why I've been trying to do the most complex, like possibly different buttons I would would have any, if anything, is like with the KA50, like with all the setups I've been trying like set up so well into that. Like might be different than like all the other things like I might set up just because I try to like set it up with so many different things. But my one of my hats on my joystick is like weapon select stuff and then like generally like stuff like that. Is there not an auto startup? Let me search start. Otherwise I'm not gonna be able, because I haven't looked down like how you even start this thing up. Yeah. I don't see an auto start. Oh, is it called this? Yeah, I'm gonna set it to this if it's something to do with this, which is my Yeah, see, like, this is my paddle. Like, it seems to... Oh, these are Vive controllers. I see. Oh, which... What are the... I don't know what the back... has it only been... Oh, nearly 4 hours. They would still have power on it. So it's midnight. Oh, no. That button. I'll just override the same thing, like, because it's just another extra. We're gonna go. Okay. Oh, I do have miniguns. Let me see, is like, let's bring up the. Yeah, you can bring up. Do I have to do that for each one? Is set it up to. Yeah, I guess so. What? I can't. Oh, fine. Maybe I'll get used to just hitting that button on the keyboard. Let me see, is this the pilot side thing? Bring that up and down. Wait, yeah, it's the appeal of doing a beta version, but then again, it's like I'm not like at the moment feeling like I need to try to get into a lot, other than like few people that I kind of know more on, like joining with like I was playing with some, like if you know, laughing yesterday. We were like, oh no, I think it was like 2 days ago. We were doing like some fun multiplayer, trying out to take on some enemies with like a little mission editor, like with me trying my putting together my first mission. I'll switch on that switch on. And it's like there's so many like, even if I know how to do, like, it's like, do you want me to have to memorize those switches every? So I guess if you play this game enough, like, yeah, you might as well memorize it. But it's like, I kind of casually want to play this. Like, I'm not sure if I want to get into so much depth of like knowing for sure on how to do all this stuff, or get to where like I'm like competitively fighting it. And that's the thing, like, I wasn't sure, like, even going, like, other than just staying in, like, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, I kind of went to the, like, because they already have helicopters all set up and very well done. And as I wait for, like, a helicopter in Microsoft Simulator. But then, like, when I, like, having fun, like, you actually can, like, shoot and stuff, like, it's kind of fun on that, but like, I'm not sure if it's that whole competitive thing. Like, I used to like played some like play a lot of like Mech Warrior, and like other like Super Smash Brothers I played. But like it got to where it's just so unfun for me to kept wanting to just be like either a winner, like it either was like not fun on like just dying horribly or winning so easily, and then it just was boring because of that. It's nice to get like those close fights and then win, or even if you like lost them, like it. But I don't know. Like I felt like I just got too frustrated all the time, to where like I'm not sure if I really enjoy competitive games. But this thing you gotta, yeah, right rudder. Yeah. See, it's like it's tough to do this thing. Trying to figure out where you even hold the stick right now. You know, I gotta bring. Let me bring up this. Because yeah, you gotta hold like right rudder a lot. There we go. Yeah, and seeing like I'm like barely pulling out my stick from center. Is it doing like any auto trimming or anything? Let me see. Like, I set like auto hover on this. Nice. Haha. That mean I don't need to do my pedals now. Nice. And that's actually a nice thing. Like I could indicate like when I want to go to that, and I could switch over. Oh. I was forgetting which way pedals go. It's so backwards for me to know or to be used to like these pedals. And from using them now, like I feel like, yeah, you can like get used to like either way, like twisting your joystick or using pedals. Like I think you could be just as skilled either way. So I guess like it just becomes a preference thing if you want to. But because I have them, like I feel like I might as well keep them. They are pretty nice pedals, and it's like neat to like, because then I could like have like full control. That was the idea that I thought of, like full control of the joystick without having to like twist my hand, which also was kind of hurting my thumb to twist it to the right. So yeah, I do like these pedals. It's just I gotta like train my mind completely different. Even like I was using a remote controller, obviously, for like remote control helicopters, even for a simulator that plugged one into your computer, and you used the left stick to control the rudders, or in this case, like yawing the helicopter. And this thing's pretty fast. You see, like it's just like. Wonder if I like go and like hover more like here, just boink. I guess it doesn't switch on unless I go close to a hover. Let me try to do that. Let out some collective till try to not drop. Oh, I'm going way up. I see my. Come on. And how much uncollective do I need to do to like stop myself going up? Can I go into hover yet? No. And how much do I... Does that only work if you're like near the ground? Might as well go to the ground now. Let me press that just to make sure I'm like reset my trim. Trying to drop, but like I'm having a hard time just dropping. There we go. But I don't want to drop too fast and then like get sucked down. And of course when you tilt up you like gain altitude, so you have to drop a lot more collective. I'm still going up. Man, it's really hard to not go down. Or to not go up. Oh, no, I'm going way too fast down. Yeah. And changing your collective, like, I could feel like it you gotta really be fast on your, like, you gotta get used to going up or down, and then you gotta change your pedals. Here, I'm gonna just gently go down like this. Go into hover mode yet? Nope. I guess you gotta be like pretty close to the ground to tell it to go into hover mode. Or that, or I switch something off or on that not letting me. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna gently land, I guess. Oh yeah, you go. Yeah, that's more ideally, but I wanted to come down here. I didn't want to like spin around in circles to get down. I guess I was being lazy to not do it faster. There. Genuinely, that's so much better than like all the times I touched the ground but like broke the helicopter somehow. Also, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because if you go straight down, you're going through the air that you're pushing. So I guess that's what happens. I forget the word that is used, that you fall into something that like just sucks you down. And the only way to get out, like hopefully you're high enough, but you gotta like tilt forward to basically, I guess, escape out from like the turbulence that you're like falling through. But yeah, it's like, I guess, like a little light electric helicopter, remote control helicopter, like does not ever fall into that, or like that it's too light, or you just don't feel it enough to like have that issue. At least that I remember. It's been like a long time since I flew it or flew in a simulator of them. I flew in like an old real flight simulator, the Microsoft Real Flight Simulator. I think I flew in like the one that was either 2000 or 2003. I remember flying a lot in that too, and then that had helicopters that I flew with when I found the helicopters. I want to like just hop into the training. I want to share like, I guess, this and just attempt this one more time. I don't need my feet on my pedals for this.
Good morning. In today's lesson, we will learn how to start the KA-50 Black Shark from a cold start using an abbreviated startup checklist. I have disabled your HOTAS control synchronization for the duration of this course, as it can interfere with the training instructions.
I wonder
This
how
mission
it
follows and is
interfered.
based on the steps found in the original video released by Eagle Dynamics.
But the
This
thing
training
is
mission is designed
it's
to
not
standardize the style of
disabled.
training
See?
in Black Shark with the training found in DCS A10C Warthog. If you're having trouble hearing,
Hey, let me see something, by the way. I'm gonna look at axes because in a way it felt like there was like almost a dead zone, but I don't think there. Yeah, see, like I almost thought it was like too easy, like when I was controlling the gazelle, but like I think yeah, it's this thing. But I have it set as full saturation. I heard someone like said that they put saturation down like lower. I think you do like both or I think it no, I it's this. Like an actual gazelle pilot said about like he put this down to like 60, which makes it so more of a movement oh it's up, this is up down, more of a movement does this, but you get less all the way up or down. And also though this just to say I would have to like make it so you see screen, but my joystick, I guess I could like show it in here. uh I set it so I can find like I could get all the way to the bottom pushing this up, but it still has uh another margin like a fourth or something to go back. It's like the thing's off centered. It's like I don't know why this thing's like this. And if I set the settings of the joystick all the way full on to be like back, then the front only goes like this. It doesn't do the full thing. It's like I'm afraid this thing's like already like when I got it is already like maybe broken or just this how it is. Like it makes me wonder like should I have like right away returned it or I don't know. Like it hasn't been like too much of a trouble and like I think generally you pull back more than forward and I haven't had difficulty flying helicopters but like in a sense pulling back is more than me pushing forward. It's kind of annoying that just to know that there's a little bit of a difference like that. And for me to like show that, like I would have to like, God, pull down all my windows. Right, screen view there. So yeah, in here, oh, let's go into settings. Oh wait, that's x-axis. Like this is fine. And see, I already put 900 saturation on this. Like so it actually I do even less movement, it does more. Like I made it this way. Uh so like it also equals with this, but I did that so when I push forward I go all the way. And with the back. If I do it like this, I got to recalibrate it to do that. To pretty much show it. But like, now I don't go all the way. I don't know why this does this, and it concerns me. But this goes all the way this way. And it actually feels like it does a little less. Like, it feels like if this curve was just shifted down and then have it centered in the center of the stick, this would work. But as much as I calibrate this thing or so, there's no setting to do that. But let me put this back to 900 how I had it. Wait. Come on. Let me... There. Let me see if, I guess I will have to, like, do it anyway. There. 900. So I just do that just to ensure that I can push all the way forward, and then I just don't have to pull as much back, I guess. But that is that issue. I guess not the way. I think I saw something that maybe I can download that's like from the like the help, the Logic's helps, the support, that there's something that I could probably use to like actually move that and like actually set more or so for it. Otherwise, the other thing is if I did want to like return, like I didn't, that's what it's like, I didn't want to return it to possibly have another issue or broken thing of getting another one delivered. or or like I'm not sure if it's even like much of a broken issue. Like the all the buttons work and everything, so like I'm not sure if it's like really that needed to return. I don't know. It's like what I contemplated so much when I first got it, like noticing that's how it was, to where I decided to still keep it because like it still works very very close to okay of like doing full curve up and down. Left and right is fine. And most often like I'm generally like just controlling this much anyway. Especially when you're hovering, like you're like with that gazelle, like I'm moving like this much up and down. So it still does like it's really like sensitive to like it feels like the stick itself feels like there's a dead zone, but it still registers that movement. The little spring thing like underneath like uh makes me kind of wish I went for like a different stick, cuz like it kind of like has this like wobbleness like to the center, but I'm using like the lightest spring that it gave to like ease the transition to like the center, not feel like it just snaps to it. I got into like a tangent of just talking about the joystick that I have. Just cancel and just cancel.
Exit the mission and turn down the world and end cockpit sounds. If you have disabled your spacebar key as your fire button,
But
please
yeah,
enable it
so
for this mission to work properly.
I can move the stick up and down fully.
To get started, we need some power. Turn on the two battery switches by opening their covers and flipping the switches underneath. Close the covers to secure the switches against accidental bumping during
Yep,
flight.
so you don't just like,
Remember,
oops, I
it is
switch
always a
it
good
off.
idea to close the safety covers on your switches. Now that we have power, turn on the intercom switch and the R800 radio using the VHF2 switch on the wall panel. Turn on the transmission, hydraulics, and Ecron power
Back
switch
here.
located on the back panel. Then reset the master caution push light that is blinking red on the front left of your front panel. Remember to close the cover on the Ecron switch. Press the spacebar to continue after you have turned off the master caution light.
Okay.
Turn on the inertial navigation unit, or INU, located on the back panel.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Next, turn on the K041 targeting control system on the left panel and the
So
Abrams
I've done
power
this a
switch
few
on the right
times
panel.
that like I kind of. Oh yeah, turn this switch.
Turn on the standby attitude indicator and the fuel gauge, then
This
turn on
where
the
it starts
fire
getting
suppression
confusing.
systems by opening the cover and right-clicking the switch to ensure it is in the operation mode.
What? Standby altitude. What? It's just pointing me to like switch these things. Oh, that thing to standby And then
Now
turn
move
that
the
on.
APU shut-off valve to the open position and turn on the forward and rear fuel boost pumps. To start the engines, we need to turn
I
on
wish
the
these
auxiliary
shown
power
like
unit,
in
or
order.
APU, which will provide power to start the engines. Start the APU by
See,
hitting
that's
the
why I've
start
been
button
trying
by
to
the
like
engine select switch on the
I
front
turn
panel.
that on
Then release the
so
rudder brakes
nothing
button and
else
the
turn
rotary
on.
handle down.
Okay.
You should hear the APU start up after a couple seconds. Although
Those
not
are
necessary
down,
for
yeah.
this mission, now is an excellent time to shut the cockpit door. You can do so by pressing right control and C.
Turn
This will
that
help keep
down.
some of the noise down for the rest of the training. Now that the APU is powered up and running, we can start the
I
left
have
engine.
it, I believe.
Turn the
The
left
switch,
engine
yeah.
cutoff valve to the open position. Turn on the left engine electronic governor, or EEG.
Now this is where it
Move the
became
engine
confusing.
selector
Mean
switch
I
on the
didn't
left
have
panel to the left
English.
engine and press the start button. Then move the left engine cutoff valve to the open position.
I didn't catch I always can't catch what he says it so quickly. Do this blah 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 blah. You got that? So I'm just gonna. I always just switch all the things that's like highlighted because I didn't hear a word he said. And what I remember from actually watching a YouTube video, you click this, and you actually watch that to 2, and then you pull that open, and then it revs up. And then you wait until like it gets into
Great
stable,
job. You should make sure that the engines power up to
and then
around
you do the other
70%
engine.
in under 60 seconds. You should see your engine exhaust gas temperatures indicated by
Hey,
the top
Snow
gauge
White.
start to heat up.
I'm
In
starting
addition
in
to your engine
KA50.
RPM
It's
and
very
temperatures,
confusing.
You should also have noticed your rotor blades have begun to spin as well.
Yeah, we're watching that. See how many...
Repeat the steps for the right engine startup.
Well, I already have this on. Like I'll switch that on off. Oh, this is the left one. Okay. I think you like keep these. Yeah, keep all those. Yeah, you put this to left. Start. Watch that to go to 2. And ink.
Great. Let's wait a moment for your right engine to spool up.
I think when you turn on the APU, like if you like look out in third person, you'd see like flames kind of come out because like that's what it does. It's like it like sparks up like the engine basically. But I think we missed that moment. I think they're rezzed up. I think it's going to tell me to turn off the APU because
Once
now
your
you
right
don't.
engine has
Yep.
stabilized, shut down the APU
Like I was
by
saying.
pushing the APU stop button next to the engine selector and close the APU fuel shutoff valve located on the right side panel.
I probably
Now
should.
uncage the standby
Now
API
this
after
is where
taking the
I
adjustment
cannot
button
get
until the
past.
knob is
Watch
depressed.
this. I cannot do anything to this button. Right click, left click, right click. Nothing does anything on that. And I am always stuck. I've done this over 5 times and there's nothing I can do. This is bugged, I think, in at least VR. You know what? I probably should do that outside of VR. And maybe I could do this. Otherwise, I can't do anything about this. Press and then the mouse wheel? I'll try that. Oh my goodness. Is that all it is?
Lower the collective to the lowest position
Oh
by
my
hitting L-
goodness.
or moving your HOTAS
I've done
collective
like
control to its
every...
lowest point. Then set your
What?
engine RPM levers to the auto position by using page up or page down on the keyboard, or by moving your HOTAS throttle control. Press the spacebar key when you are ready to proceed.
Oh, the ARP... I think I already have that on this...
Смотри
Oh,
экран.
oh. It's because it was like all the way up already.
Смотри экран.
It's that like to tell you, I was clicking like 50 different ways, like as much as you could like do with left and right click. I don't know. I was like trying as hard. He does not explain how to just to do that. So thank you for telling me that.
Смотри экран.
Why does it keep warning me?
Смотри экран.
Is it not like me putting that up?
Смотри экран.
Can I put that up
Смотри экран.
without it like whatever?
Смотри экран.
I put it
Смотри
up.
экран.
Yeah, I
Now
think
that
I'm
we
ready.
have our engines ready to go, we need to turn on our AC generators on the right panel to provide power to the aircraft systems. Click on the engine dust protection switch on the overhead panel.
Both of them? Oh, this thing.
Turn on the nav system and move the nav mode switch to the operate setting by moving it left or right. Power on the data link with the data link TLK power switch. Turn on the data link's VHF TLK switch. Select the desired operating mode, in this case
Too much at
on
once.
the data link panel, and set the ownership ID number as required. Since we have not assigned an ownership ID for this training mission, any number is fine.
I did not catch everything that you said. I didn't. Yeah. You say it so quickly and you just highlight 5 buttons at once, and I don't get any of that. Because you just overload me too much at once. I think that one like goes to that. Yeah, I believe that's on operate there.
Turn on the UV-26
There you go.
countermeasure system.
Oh,
and then
that
one
operate.
40 laser
Okay.
warning receiver on the rear panel.
I don't know what. What? Oh, this thing. Yeah.
Set the HUD brightness as desired and press the spacebar key to continue.
And brightness. Oh, yeah, that's that thing. Okay, that's good.
Engage the autopilot's bank, pitch, and yaw. The buttons will be highlighted blue when they are on. Press the spacebar
Pitch.
to continue.
And I guess that's the yaw. Press.
Turn on the power for the ejection system by opening the cover and turning
Yeah,
on
I
all
forget.
3 switches under the ejection system safety cover.
Yeah, so we can now eject each
Turn
other.
on the navigation lights on the top panel and the formation lights on the right panel by moving the switch to the 100% position. Turn on the rotor tip lights and anti-collision lights on the right panel.
Is that 100? Oh, down is 100%. What's the other thing it's highlighting? Did I switch that on? Switch that on. Is there... Oh, this thing.
This completes today's training lesson on the cold startup procedures for the KA-50 Black Shark. You may continue exploring the Black Shark systems, practice flying, or exit the mission when you are ready.
Maybe I'll test out the ejection seat for you. It works. Destroys the helicopter though. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm been having fun with this game. I do not have a head. What am I? You have to like use your pedals, by the way, to turn yourself, and then I gotta use my joystick to walk. It's like not exactly a game built for person. But yeah, that's how the ejection seat works. Like, obviously you have to go through where the choppers are, so they're built to like shoot off to get out of your way. Which obviously, when you do that, your helicopter's going to fall and explode. So you might as well do that if your helicopter is going to fall and die anyway. But now I can't get back in the thing, so I've finally done that mission. So now the last one is, yeah, this one that I can't do because I can't read the screen yet, which thanks to Rainbow said about that sounds like I just need to change one little file to English, and I can like actually get that screen to read English. Otherwise, I don't know what the guy is wanting me to get into what menu because I can't read what is on the screen. And it's like it expects me to like know how to read Russian. Everything else, by the way, is fine. Like in. So now, what time is it? It's 12:30. It is like getting very late, but like I might try to like still just do one. Might look at the missions I can do with it, and like maybe I'll try one mission because I think I learned enough to do this helicopter. Oh wait, you know what? I prefer to end the stream though. What I probably do is like raid someone and then to like end the stream to like join in with them that I see that's on. Probably join like do some multiplayer because for a lot of games like for me streaming a big reason why I prefer to not stream while playing with someone is likely they're going to just cuss, and I don't like to either like record or like I don't know, like I guess my like way of like I don't like promoting cussing or like I kind of like because it would be weird like because in my live stream if you're seeing like in the rules is I ask no cussing, and so I joined someone that like just cusses like maybe if anything like then maybe I shouldn't like join the, but that's the difficulty like I guess that's my sad kind of thing like that like I say like how everyone their choice on life or on things, but like just about like everyone that you meet like online see like cusses, but like I guess not everyone like because I don't cuss like I don't want to ever cuss, and if I can request it I prefer no one cusses because it's just negative and vulgar to like say cuss words. Like you could say that yeah they're words, but like words do have power. Like they do can like bring someone down and like they can get like the wrong idea and all sorts of stuff. Oh, take care. Yeah, sorry. Like hopefully I caught you in time, but like yeah, thanks for joining by. Uh, so yeah, take care, Rainbow. Oh, I'm not clicked into the window. That's why it's. So yeah, like I do have. Let's look at these missions. Well, there's air show altitude. Kind of looks like little challenging things or so. Oh, looks like that's just like fly towards things and just like. Oh yeah, so like you're just flying in a formation for like a pretend air show. Like obviously its name. Altitude. guess you go there. Well, that's like a simple battle. It might be a... But campaign. Is there like a campaign for this thing? Ooh, loading. Deployment. Yeah. Like, it might be interesting to, like... Because, yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, like, next, but, I'm going to just, like, raid someone here. On someone that I may join in, so... probably works out, but I feel like ending the stream anyway. Like, I was going to probably do one little mission just to hopefully try something short, but yeah, no, I just... And then I was going to end the streaming, but take care anyone that is still here. Let me set up who I'm going to raid. Someone called Chubi Sanoka. He's been nice to join in and all that, or to play with, and he got this game, and he got an F-16, F-18. Yeah, he has a Hornet. Like, he has a really nice jet plane. So he's been joining with that, obviously. Let me go to stream manager. I need to go to do the raid. So take care, everyone. It's been fun. I wanted to stream once of this game and just show you what I've been like distracted with, I guess. More helicopter or more aircraft stuff and like tour fun helicopter stuff I liked like many years ago. So bye, everyone. Let's start up this raid. We're just raiding with, like, it looks like just a few. Like, I don't stream enough, but yeah. Take care.
Engine fire left.
How do I... Oh, Brazilo! Hi! I don't know how to turn off my engines. I don't remember. Because some idiot decided... Okay, look at this. Look at this asshole behind my airplane. He is guilty as heck. He is all guilty. I don't know what he did. I really don't know what he did. But I was sitting here perfectly fine. Right? No. He decides he want to land or something, and that's what he did to me. But yeah, I'm trying to find... Oh. What were you live streaming? This? I know, but I'm trying to find the cutoff valve. Oh? I see.